All right. Welcome back to another stream here on the Dre Sanchez YouTube channel. I'll be your captain tonight if you let me. I'm Dre. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the channel. Of course, we got to start it out with our prayer. Capital G, capital O, capital D, giving thanks 100%, all the praise and the glory to you. Thank you for waking me up, dear Lord, and blessing me with another opportunity to be alive and do something different. Big up to my lovely wife and kids who are here on the spot. And wifey says, I am here, love. And we got my real G Rock City Strong checking in. So baby, love you, thanks for checking in. And Rock Man, thanks for checking in as well, my G. We are here in Minneapolis, St. Paul, where we landed last time in our what did we bring in here? We brought a Boeing 757-300 in there with service from Phoenix to Minneapolis, and now we're switching our captain's hat over to the cargo industry for some cargo logistics. We're going to take this thing all the way to Dallas-Fort Worth, but we've got one stop in Memphis and then another little quick stop for our final destination tonight into Dallas-Fort Worth in our McDonnell Douglas 11 Foxtrot. Again, this is a real flight. The real flight departed this morning at 8:59 and got into Memphis, I believe, around 10 something. So this is 100% a real flight. Flying time for the first leg is under 2 hours, but I think it's about an hour and a half. We'll check it out. I don't believe we have any ATC, guys. We are on the VATSIM network, and yeah, it looks like everything is clear. We've got some ATC on the Memphis Center, but we'll see if they 100% hang on. So without further ado, guys, it's time to get it on and karakalakin for sure. So appreciate you guys riding on board, and let us jump on board here and just make sure everything is cold and dark, which it is. So let me just check something. Okay, cool. All right, just want to make sure all my stuff works here. Okay, we're good to go there. And parking brake is 100% set, and everything is looking good here, guys. So now we're going to go ahead and let's get the McDonnell Douglas aircraft menu going on here. And we are perform maintenance tasks on all systems 100%. That's what we're going to do. Perform that maintenance, and let's go ahead and get this aircraft all situated here. So we're going to reference our flight plan, of course. Let's get our briefing situated here, and we're looking at a payload of 156,920 pounds. So let's go ahead and put that in there as we make our way south. Hope everybody's day's been good, more than good. Hope it's been a thriving day. Block fuel's 54,780 pounds. So we're going to go 54, and that's with 1,000 pounds of extra fuel. So we're just going to put exactly that in there. Taxi fuel in pounds. We'll say that, let's see, taxi, yeah, 2,000 pounds, which is pretty standard, especially for a heavy. And we don't need ballast tank or ballast fuel. And then our trip fuel is going to be 27,589 pounds. 27,589. Takeoff center of gravity is within constraints, as well as our zero fuel center of gravity there. And let's just double check these numbers. 27,589, that's the trip fuel. And we've got 2,000 pounds of taxi fuel. We've got 54,780 pounds of block fuel. And of course, we've got our total payload of 156,920 pounds. Let's just double check that here. 156,920. Okay, that's good. So we can 100% get this. All right. All right, there we go. Now we're going to go over here to our ground operations. The wheel checks. The wheel chocks are set. Let's get our ground power requested. Let's request this and request the fuel service. Let's open up the cockpit door, and let's get the cargo doors all open so that we can get this bad boy up and rolling. Okay, and let's also request the loading here. Let's go down and make sure that's actually happening. Okay, you can see them bringing everything here so the aircraft can be loaded. In the meantime, now that we've got the ground power, let us come up top, and let's just do it this way here and get the battery on. And let's see, we're gonna put the emergency power in the arm position, of course, and we're gonna accept the external power, and we're gonna get this onto the nav, and that's automatically going to start the cargo fire test, which you guys hear. And our nav light is on. Let's put our logo light on. Beacon is off and the strobe is off, no problem. Our emergency light, let's see if it's off. Yeah, it's currently off, so let's arm it. And so far so good up top. There's nothing else to really do up top except now come and make sure we got some power on the bird. And of course we want to align the IRS, so let's go FMC and we'll go flight plan initialization, guys. And we're getting out of Minneapolis, St. Paul, man, leaving this Midwest, headed to the south. Eventually I want to work our way over to Hawaii and then continue that direction and make our way to the Philippines. So we'll be doing some long hauls here. We're going to do it the other way around. Minneapolis, St. Paul, we're going to Memphis on this fine evening here. Bam. So now we can initialize the IRS. And there you go. It's going to be a cost index of 75. And flight number is 100% FedEx 318. The dream team, baby. And we're going to be cruising on this first leg at flight level 370. Alright, let's go down here. And they loaded it just that quick. That was crazy, man. These guys came, conquered, loaded it up, and closed the doors up. That's what I'm talking about. Let us double check the fuel on board to make sure that they absolutely did load what we needed. 54.7 is what we're looking for. So that is most certainly on there. Let's double check that. Yep, 54.7. 54.7. Okay, it just shorted us 80 pounds of fuel. That's okay. Guess it cannot be perfect. Let me check you guys out before we continue crack-a-lacking. Okay, you guys are doing good. Let's come over here now and get our airport information up in there. All right. Okay, you can see here just on the west side of the field here, southwest if you will, or actually northwest side of the field here with the cargo ramp there. We are departing, folks, today on the Rochester 1. Okay, let's get a look and see what actual runway we're going to take here. Okay, we're going to be taking a southern runway, so more than likely, excuse me, because the winds are out of the south, basically at 7 knots. We could totally do this 1-2 right, which is pretty much good enough runway for us to get out of here. Flaps 15. It's got 10,000 feet, so that's more than enough for us to get this bad boy up and rotated. Taxi would be pretty simple. We could literally probably just take Tango down here to Yankee. Take Tango out, jump on Yankee, and bring Yankee straight up. So that's a really easy taxi, guys. Or we could also do Tango, come out here left, Tango, merge onto Mike, Mike to Whiskey, and then Whiskey all the way down. But I think this Tango is much easier to do, so we'll see if that's copacetic when we do our better pushback. And so that's what we're doing, 12 right. Let's take a look at our METAR for Memphis and then get Memphis's information up there. Okay, Memphis winds are out of the east at 11 knots, so let's take a look and see what we got for there. We can actually get rid of that chart, or that airport selection, and select Memphis, of course. Alright, we said that the winds are out of the east. Okay, longest runway is this 11,000 foot runway. This is about a 9,000 foot runway, so we can probably, because I'm assuming this is where the cargo ops are over here. Maintenance hangar. I'm trying to remember, or is this the okay, actually here's the north and south cargo ramp, so I'm assuming this is the FedEx spot right here. So with those winds being 09 or 0, whew, it's a crazy crosswind coming there. Yeah, perhaps we can take this runway 9 up in there. Let's see. It's actually got us 18 left. So it could be, it's got us arriving south, but we could just as much arrive north as well. Well, we'll, you know, apples to oranges there. 90 and 90 is really the same thing there. So we'll come in, land south at a crosswind of 7 knots. It's not too bad. We can take 18 left, and then we just back taxi on Yankee, and then here's the cargo ramp right there. Let's see, low vis taxi routes. Let's see if there's any taxi routes for heavies. Those are just low visibility taxi routes, so no big deal. Let's look at this parking gates and coordinates here. I'm just curious if it shows us. Pretty sure that's where FedEx is going to park. That's pretty much just there for the terminal. So, alright, so we'll stick with 18 left. It's 9,000 feet of runway to make it happen. So we'll plan for that. And we are going to be arriving on the Barbecue 3. Making me hungry already. Okay, we're going to be arriving Barbecue 3. We're going to be transitioning on the whole. And then as we come down here looking for 18 left from Jamala, on track to 113, expect radar vectors. So let's find Jamala. Or did I say Jamala? Yeah, Jamla is what it is. Okay, so this is for the landing here from Jamla. Then we go 113. Okay. Alright, so from Jamla, we're going to go there. And let's take a look and see what our approach is going to be. We said ILS localizer 18 left. And we'll just end up taking that from Reese. Okay, and if anything changes, you guys know us, man. We'll make the change as necessary. Our alternate airport going to be St. Louis. Alright, so from there, let's go right into the flight plan and get this all put in. Standard instrument departure is going to be the Rochester 1. And we said that's going to be 12 right. Rochester 1. And from the Rochester 1, we are going to be transitioning to Alo. Okay, let's insert that. Okay, manual, since we'll be taking out to the southeast, it'll be more than likely a right turn. Continue right turn to get on Corsair, but we'll figure that out. And then there's Rochester, and then of course we're going to go Alo, which is Alpha Lima Oscar. And then from Alo, we're going to go onto an airway, Kilo Kilo 54 India. I wonder if that's actually a fix. Let's try that first. Kilo Kilo 54 India. Okay, it is. Kilo Kilo 54 India. Then from there we go right onto our rival. So we'll come down a little bit. This is kind of Airbusy here, y'all. And we'll go right into the star. The star we said was the Barbecue 3. And transitioning there, ILS 18 left. And let's see, 18 left. Okay, let's insert that and see what we got. Okay, so there we go. We should be on the heading of, doesn't put it there, but after Jamla, yeah, that's it. We'll be on that heading of 113, and then we're good to go there. And there is the runway 18 left. So if we need to change that, that ought to be pretty simple here. And depending on when we take off, we might just go direct to Foxtrot Golf Tango. See what we got here. Let me check you guys out here, make sure nobody is saying nothing. Stellar's in the house. Big ups to you and the missus. Appreciate it. I hope you don't mind if I join you for the second leg if I have time. Of course I don't mind, Stellar man. You're always welcome, my G. Big up to you. Happy Wednesday. Thanks for the commentary, my G. Yeah, never mind that, homie. That's what we're here for. That's what this is all about. Enjoying this thing together. Okay, so there's our flight plan. It's looking good. All the way down. We got our discontinuities, but those are where they should be. Let's go to takeoff here. We should be good to take off for flaps 15. And let's check the runway slope. Okay, 12 right, elevation is 842 on one end, 842 and 814. So this is going to be slopes down. So 14 and 42. Now it's time to do some math, y'all. This is where the old math comes out. Okay, so we're going to take 842 minus 814 equals 28. We're going to take 28 divided by the runway distance of 10,000 feet. Multiply that by 100, and the runway slope is basically 0.3 down. Excuse me, yeah, it's 0.3 down. So we're gonna do down 0.3 slash, and what was the METAR here, guys? The METAR, the winds are 1507 knots, so that's going to be HD, and we said 07. So the slope is down. We had to do our math, and the headwind is 07. Outside temperature is 26 degrees Celsius. And that's pretty good V rotation speeds there if you ask me. So here is V1 confirmed, V rotate confirmed, and V2 is confirmed. Alberto D is in the house. Alright guys there, so that's how we do it. Don't forget to know your runway slope formula. The runway slope formula is the distance, the difference between what's up green light man, what's up man, still out with fan. What's second leg? Second leg is going to be Memphis to Dallas Fort Worth. It's on the thumbnail. But anyway, yeah guys, you're going to want to learn this. The runway slope formula is pretty easy. You subtract the two opposite ends of the same piece of concrete, and I say that because it is the same piece of concrete, but one side is going to be one runway, one side is going to be the other runway because they're exactly 180 degrees opposite. Take the difference between the two. So if you're departing on one side and that number is bigger and the other number is smaller, that means it's a down slope. So that's how we got the down. Subtract the difference, then divide the difference by the runway length in feet, and then multiply that by 100. And then of course you are going to round up until these tenths area right here, and that's how you do it. Anyway guys, so we got that all figured out. Over here we can go ahead and put our flight plan on this side here, and let's scroll that all the way up to the top. There we go, and we'll leave this side here on our actual perf page there, or takeoff page. Okay guys, the altimeter is 3000, so let's put it in here first. 3000, looking good. Okay, 300 is there as well. Let's make sure it's on this side. Alright, now we can come right to the middle here. We are 100% going up to 37,000 feet. 37,000 feet in the house. We're departing on flaps 15. So here's our flaps. We'll be doing flaps 15 is a max speed of 255 ks. There's the flap limit speed, so we definitely won't exceed that, and this will be where flaps 15 is at. And of course you also have to make sure this guy right here is selected to where you're taking off flaps 15. So that's flaps 15. That looks good. And now we know how to set our speed here. Oops. So 250 is good, but we'll just set it for 240 just to be on the safe side. This isn't going to matter anyway, guys, because we are 100% going to be using this bad boy to take off anyway. So, all right, runway heading is going to be 121. Okay, let's make sure this is... Hopefully that's an auto position. Okay, there we go. Should be in the auto position now. Alright, y'all. So that's exactly what we're going to be doing. And then, of course, we're going to be doing nav armed as well as profiles armed there. So we are doing good, guys. It's almost time to get up out of here, man. Alright, and we can go ahead and just stop that music now and get ready for business here until we get up out of here. Let's go down and set our transponder code, of course, and make sure the mic is on here, and we want to get this to where this is turned all the way up. And of course we'll be switching the frequency here. We need to go on to the Unicom frequency. Okay, 1228. And for our monitoring frequency, just in case, we'll go ahead and get these guys turned up. There we go. Let's see. Maybe it has to be this side. Okay, yeah, it's got to be this side. This side don't even matter, man. There we go. You can always double check your work in your client there. Any station is not radio check. You may or may not have somebody here. And we're not going to worry about it. We'll find out sooner than later. I don't even think we have any ATIS, which we don't. No problem. Alright, so let's go ahead and put a general IFR code in here of that. And I believe we are all good to go. Let's see, we'll leave it on this miscellaneous page up here while we get the APU on, and you can see right here that it's going to be a turn out to the right. So once we get to the base of the runway, we're essentially just going to go direct there and then follow it out, because we're not going to be getting vectored, and we're going to be climbing all the way up unrestricted to flight level 370. And let's see here, let's make sure this is on the map, which it is. Bada bing, bada boom. TCAS is on standby. We'll make sure we get traffic on, and yeah, this up here looks pretty good, guys. Let's go ahead now and observe what trims we need. We need a stab trim of 5.4, but we'll do that once we get the APU up. Let's go ahead and bring up better pushback, and we're just gonna have it bring us straight back to about right here.
Alright, Captain, got the directions. Let me know through the menu when you're ready.
Alright, we are most certainly ready. Let's come up top now, guys, and let's get the APU cracking first. Start that old rusty dusty APU. See the APU's coming up here. This is where you do observe it. And a lot of things about this aircraft is automated, so you don't have to worry about certain things. While the APU is coming up, let's come down here, and we need to get our auto brake into the takeoff position. Yes, we know there's a discontinuity. Okay, APU should be available now. And of course, now that it's on, we can come right here and hit this APU, and we'll automatically see some things connect, and APU power is available. And you can see a bunch of things auto connect. External power we can most certainly get off because we don't need it anymore. And let's come up here, guys, now and make sure the doors are all situated here and everything is where it needs to be. So we're going to go ground operations. So we're going to close that. Close. Let's close all of the cargo doors here. We can get rid of that, get rid of the chocks, and get rid of the stairs. And we're just waiting for that to close. Okay, open, 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 open. Open, open. Request, request, request. Okay. There we go. We did perform maintenance. Now one thing we're going to need to do is we're going to need to get our ignition on, get our defog on. And the pumps will automatically come on once we start our engines. Okay, bada bing, bada boom. Let's go ahead and get our red beacon on now. And let's see. Okay, yeah, those are all going to be, once we go to get the engines going, the fuel pumps will automatically come in once we push back. Like I said, most of this stuff here is all in the auto position. Auto. Let's make sure our pressurization panel is looking good. Okay, boom, boom, boom. That's going to be in the auto position. That's our anti-ice. And here's our fuel balanced out. Yeah, guys, so pretty much we're good to go. Pumps and packs will come out. Like I said, this thing is pretty sweet. Everything is pretty much in auto position once you start so this thing is a lot scarier than it looks, but you do just got to know what few little quirks it has with the FMC, and we are good to go. So let's call for better pushback, guys.
Great news, Captain. Your tow's coming.
All right, our tow is coming, man. Okay, air 1, isolation valve on, auto brake takeoff, parking brake is on. Okay, there we go. That's everything we want. Gear is down. Let's see if it will let us move the trims now. Okay, it won't let us move the trims until we start the engine. And again, that's something you got to get used to too, because normally you can have the trims on with the AP one with the hydraulic pressure. But that is not the case here. And we will be departing flaps.
All right. Looks like the doors and hatches are closed and we're
15.
ready to connect.
Okay. Start sequence will be 3, 1, then 2.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Tow's connected, bypass pins inserted. Go ahead and kill the parking brake when you're ready to go. Here comes the pushback. Light them up.
All right, guys. So she is 100% pushing back. One of the things about this version is hard to see the lights in the daytime, even though they're on, which is neither here nor there for me, but it'd be nice if you could see them during the daytime as well. Alright, so we did get the approval to go ahead and start engines, so we're going to call out starting engine, the right engine. Let's go ahead and double check. Okay, area is clear there. Let's go ahead and start the right engine. Simply, we're just going to pull on this guy. Okay, once this needle gets here to this little magenta piece, we'll dump the fuel in. Alright, guys. We are getting ready to get out of here, man.
Just about done here. Go ahead and
See
set
how
your
that
parking
pack
brake.
and all that automatically starts coming on. Okay, parking brake is set.
And we're disconnecting the tow. Give me just a moment.
Okay, right engine is stable. Starting left engine. Same thing, we're looking for the indicator to get to the teal line there. Left engine is starting.
And we're disconnected. Signal and pin on the right. Take it easy and have a safe flight.
Alright, signal and pin are going to be on the right. So we should see them drive over here. Here he goes for safety. He's going to hop out. Bam! There he is. Alright, he's confirmed and out of the way. Starting the center engine. Don't forget our stab trim is 5.4. You can see the fuel coming up there. Okay, where our trims are in motion now, we're looking for what did I say it was? 5.4. Okay, there's our stab trim 5.4, and we are looking good to go here. Okay, we got a stable start on all three engines. Okay, there's our gear. We're gonna definitely double check that. Let's go ahead now and get that situation off, and let's go up top now and make sure everything is good to go. So now, guys, everything is on. APU bleeds are on, so we can turn that off, as well as turn our APU power off and stop the APU. And you can see everything up top is good to go. No alerts, no sounds. We are all looking copacetic. We have our trim set. APU is in the off position. And we are good to go. Let's get these flight controls on for you wonderful folks. Shadow Dark. Damn, look at the sexy profile. What's up with you, Shadow, man? Again, congratulations to everyone in the Shadow. He actually became a pilot today. He passed his check ride, and my man is... Before you know it, my man is going to be flying you around in one of these airlines. So big up to you again, Shadow, and congratulations, my G. Alright, guys, we are going to do our flight controls check. We're going to go full up. You can see that indicating here. Full down on the elevator. Aileron left. Aileron right. Neutral. And we're going to go rudder right and rudder left and neutral. Flight controls are checked. Trims are checked. Let's go ahead and get this armed. Our auto brake is in the takeoff position for rejected takeoff. Our auto spoilers are armed. Trims are set. V speeds are confirmed. V rotate is 156 preceded by a V1 of 135 with the V2 of 163. Now let's go ahead and get our flap set to 15. Alright, in order to observe our correct flaps, okay, there's status. See, gotta remember how to get it back. Oh, maybe it's the engine page here. There we go. Back onto the engine page here. Okay, there's our stab. That's good. And let's make sure our flaps are indicating. Flaps are set to 14. We need one more. Let's see, that's going into the 21. Let's see, flaps 28. Nope. flaps 14. I guess that's where it's at. Okay, guess it's flaps 14 even though we got 15. No worries there. Alright, let's go ahead and get those taxi lights on. Okay, taxi lights are on, and guys, we're ready to go, man. Let's announce our taxi. Minneapolis St. Paul traffic. FedEx 318 is at the FedEx infield cargo apron. We'll be taxiing to runway 12 right for departure on the Rochester 1 via Tango Yankee Whiskey 10 for Minneapolis traffic. Alright, y'all. Parking brake is released. Welcome aboard, guys.
Camera is saved.
Okay, this is Yankee. We're getting ready to merge to. Counter-Strike is in the house. What's up with you, my G? I don't know about the Mi Amor stuff, but happy Wednesday to you. Hope you're doing well. Alright, we have merged on to Tango, and this is going to turn into Whiskey 10. Alright, let's double check it, make sure we are all clear, which we are. Minneapolis St. Paul traffic. FedEx 318 heavy now entering runway 12 right for departure out on the Rochester 1, climbing unrestricted up to flight level 370. Okay, get those strobes on, as well as all of the landing lights. Okay, auto flight is clicked, and I always forget where we are supposed to turn the clock on, but I think the clock turns on here automatically, and if it doesn't, we are, oops, that's not what I wanted to do, man. Supposed to just be able to uncage that thing. Here, let's come look down here really quick. There we go. Alright, looking good. That is armed. And we are good to go. Let's make sure we have this to TARA. And let's get the traffic on. Traffic is on. And bada bing, bada boom. And let's see. Weather is on as well. Alright, guys. It's time to get up out of here. We are good to go. And again, I don't know where to start the clock on here. That's originally what I was looking for. It might be this event marker right here, but I'm not quite sure. Hey, hey, this is random, but happy Mother's Day to all moms over the world. D-Champ is in the house. All right, here we go. So now we're just going to put this up to about 40%. You don't do it all the way, then the auto flight takes control. Okay, takeoff power is set. Airspeed is alive. Toga, baby. .150 is rotation speed. 156 and rotate. Positive rate. Gears coming up. Minneapolis St. Paul traffic. FedEx 318 is clear of runway 12 right, climbing out on the Rochester 1 for Minneapolis St. Paul traffic. Okay, guys, we're going to go direct now, as promised. Stage flaps up. And we're continuing to climb out here. Second stage flaps up. Alright guys, 7,000. We're just going to continue to hand fly it. Okay guys, almost to 9,000. And we have reached 10,000 guys. Let's get on these flight directors and then we'll get the we're certainly going to get our rusty, dusty, and trusty landing lights off. Right on those flight directors, and auto flight is handed over. Let's go up now. The logo on, everything else is good to go. Gear is up and confirmed. Let's get rid of our auto spoilers, put that in the down position. And of course come here and get our rejected takeoff brake extinguished, guys, and we are up and out of there. Departed nicely on the Rochester 1. Now we can get those length and throws off for you guys. See here, Andy Black is in the house. Big up to you. He says, is this like the PMDG MD-11? I mean, yeah, an MD-11 is an MD-11. I haven't flown the PMDG MD-11, but it is the same one. This plane is a good mix between what a Boeing would be, which slash McDonnell Douglas, because I can't remember which company kind of gave up on the program or merged in and took over, but this is a good mix between, I would say, a Boeing and an Airbus and anything McDonnell Douglas. If you guys have ever flown the Mad Dog or the Rotate MD-80/82, kind of the same thing. So yep. So we are riding out here. We're going to be climbing up to flight level 370 here shortly. We'll be at our transition, so we'll wait for that. We are direct to doctor, and as you guys can see, the time, it does start by itself. Okay, standard pressure is put in there. Niner 902 there, and standard pressure there. Top of descent there, you can see we'll have flight level 370 just basically to the southeast of Rochester. And we are doing good. We are up and out of there, guys. That's how we roll, man. Hope everybody's doing good. This first leg, flying time is 1 hour and 38 minutes, so not that long to go. And then our next leg will be from Memphis to Dallas-Fort Worth, which is a much shorter leg. These are real FedEx routes. This flight that we're mimicking is FedEx Flight 420. It departed Minneapolis, St. Paul today on Mexican Mother's Day. So feliz Dia de las Madres a todas las madres. Gracias por estar madres buenas. Ojalá que sí. But this flight departed today at 8:59 a.m. and got into Memphis at 10:31 a.m. It's about an hour and a half flight there. It was 1 hour and 14 minutes late. So really it should have departed out of there a lot earlier. So we are mimicking FedEx flight 420 full service down to Memphis, then on to Dallas Fort Worth. So, and they use an MD-11. So that's what we're doing, folks. You guys know I like my realism. HD, stop by with Light Dre, Steaming and Twitch. Right, flying the Max 8 to Newark. Nice. Mahalan Bolden. Hola, fellows. What's up with you, my G? Berto says, amen. Happy Mexican Mother's Day. Yes, sir. My wife is Mexicana, so definitely gave my baby lots of love today. Appreciate all you guys riding on board. And we will see ya. HD, are you also streaming on YouTube so we can check you out? Yeah, not much going on today on Hump Day. Let's see. We will probably get a little bit of weather getting into Memphis. To be honest with you, it's the way it looks like. That's the way it looks, man. Minneapolis Center's offline. Chicago Center's offline. And let's see. Kansas Center is offline. Memphis Center is online. So we'll see. We shall see what we can see. And again, they don't continue to simulate the real. They fill it up, but then all the boxes leave out. I don't know why it's like that, but we are back here. There's two little windows back here, so these are the windows that we choose to look out. Nonetheless, back up front we go. She is performing quite nicely, y'all. We are rolling, baby. Nice clouds there in X-Plane 12A. Appreciate you, Malon. Are you controlling anywhere today, my G? Malon, you guys too, is a VATSIM controller. HC says no, just Twitch on Monday and Wednesday from now on. Okay, got you. Roger that. Malon said was working at FedEx today. Nice, nice. I see you there, Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike. Don't forget, I am a 100% married man, my G. Appreciate the love, though. Thanks for checking in from Brazil. Hope your day's going well. My man is overly happy. All right. Looking good as we depart out of the Minneapolis-St. Paul area down to Memphis, Tennessee. I actually camped out in the Memphis area back in 2014. I pulled the travel trailer. My brother pulled his travel trailer. And we camped actually in Arkansas, but was right there where that bridge crosses over the Mississippi. So we camped there maybe 3-4 days at a, I believe it was a KOA, Campgrounds of America. And then we traveled more eastward to my dad's house. He was getting remarried to his now wife. We stayed in our camper as well. So we were in our travel trailers for at least like 2 weeks. We traveled there and then came back, drove all the way back across country with the travel trailer. So it was a good time. Kids had a great experience. The little ones don't remember it, the two youngest. Feller says, yo Dre, heard X-Plane is coming out with the new volumetric clouds and later updates that look better than the ones now, and actually massive improvement. Better lighting, bloom, clouds, coloring, blending. Yeah, they are. Matter of fact, guys, if you haven't flown X-Plane 12 today, there's a little micro update. It's about 839 megabytes of update, so there is an update today for X-Plane 12. You guys didn't know, but yeah, I'm excited for those clouds too. And not that these clouds look horrible compared to where X-Plane 11's cloud started with. So yeah, Stellar, man, hope these bad boys you know, get where they finally need to go. But either way, I'm totally impressed with X-Plane 12. Looking forward to talking to the X-Plane people at the Flight Sim Expo. And so far everything is good here, guys. Nothing to see. 14 minutes into an hour and 30 minutes flight, guys, so we are rolling. Get rid of charts that we don't need. And you can see there is La Crosse, Wisconsin, Rochester, Minnesota, and now we are into Iowa. Heading into Iowa, guys. Give you an idea where we are at, my peeps. Stellar says they really could be better though. Like the system just wasn't executed as well as it was, and they're doing it now. It has full potential, but at the same time, X-Plane 12 came out like 8 months ago. Right? Yeah, it's still new. Think how long it took Microsoft Flight Simulator. Remember all those kinks when it first came out, so for this to be relatively here, yeah, I'm a fan. So of course it needs tweaking and still within a year of development. Yeah, Stellar. Good way to look at it, my G. And I like Microsoft Flight Simulator as well. To me, this is just to me, and I have a i9 12900K, 32 gigabytes of RAM. I've got a nice NVIDIA RTX 3080 on my system. You know, 1,000-watt power supply, Corsair cooling, all that good stuff. I don't know, man. Sometimes it looks to me like I want Microsoft Flight Simulator's graphics to pop more as far as looking at certain textures and stuff on the ground. It's beautiful in a lot of places, but sometimes I'm like, sometimes I like the way X-Plane 12 looks a little bit better. And I went through the settings with a homie who's got a 3080 Ti, Leo Sticks 86. So I'm actually impressed with what both the simulators are bringing to the table. For me, X-Plane 12, doing it with the ortho and stuff, it's more work to do the ortho, but once you have it on your system, you have it. You know, like I said, and to me, just to me, the flight physics are, in my opinion, 10 times better here in X-Plane 12. Sometimes I go on Microsoft Flight Simulator, which I haven't streamed it yet, just getting the feel of it, and it's still really, you know, it just feels a little bit more not as immersive as it should be. You know, here in X-Plane 12, you can really feel each little move of the controller and how it will respond, and the delay on especially on the larger aircraft, of your input versus what you feel, especially on the trims. Sometimes in Microsoft Flight Simulator, I feel like it's not quite there, and that's the little bit of piece that I'm missing, even though I am a fan of both, so don't get me wrong. And again, where Microsoft Flight Simulator to me is a little stronger is in the fact that, yeah, you don't need to ortho anywhere because it's there. I was told that X-Plane and Orbix are collaborating to create global ortho and scenery. If that actually does happen, then X-Plane will be the only semi-fly, as if it's not the only semi-fly now, right? Yeah, I hear you, Stella. If I do that, even if it's $300, I'm paying it. I'm totally paying for that. So once they get that done, I'm down. But again, you know, I do plan on doing some streams. I have flown in Microsoft Flight Simulator with the homies. Leo Sticks 86 was nice enough, and Shadow Dark, Mr. Pilot, to get my joint up to where it needs to be. So yeah, I'm with you though, man. I'm with you, but it's hard to get me out of X-Plane 12. I can tell you that. I love it, but again, I support anybody on whatever simulation platform that they want to use, for sure. For sure, for sure. For sure, for sure. No hating, only congratulating. Looking good, boy. Says the world on time. So hopefully we get it there all on time, y'all. For sure, for sure. Right now I'm busy making a ground handling HD preset for the Zevo 737. Okay, yeah, roger that, my G. Man say he's getting it in, doing some tweaks. Alright, before we get too comfortable, let's go ahead and double check our descent information here. Okay, we'll be transitioning onto the Barbecue 3 via Hull. Hoog should be at 290 below flight level 260, so let's double check that. 290 below flight level 260. Barbecues 280 below flight level 230. Okay, Fincher at 280 between 16 and 14. Okay, Barbecue, I'm sorry. Then we go Jamla 230 at 10. 230 at 10. As we get to the initial approach fix, Reese is at 3,000. So it looks like that's all set up there. Our decision height, guys, is 501. Alright, decision height is in there. You can see it right there, 501. Bada bing, bada boom. Got that all squared away. Just double check that. Precision height is 501. And then everything else in this bird, there is no putting any type of frequency in. The nav radio will already have it in there for ILS frequency. It's not going to be in there now until we get closer, but we most certainly will have it in there, so don't even trip. Don't even trip, man. Okay, we should be direct to Kilo, which we are. 5-4 India. Let's look and see when we have top of descent here. Okay, top of descent is in 318 nautical miles, y'all. 1632. So we got exactly 40 minutes until our top of drop, y'all. Stellar says, honestly, for me it's hard to move on from X-Plane because I spent over 3 years configuring the game to my liking. The graphics are satisfactory to me and I just love the physics. Yeah, that's what's up, Stellar. Like I said, man, you know, everybody's got their reasons why, you know. Everybody's got their reasons why, for sure. And I'm no different. But, you know, again, my biggest thing is fly what you love, man. Fly what you love. I love them all. I'm glad we have multiple simulators that we can enjoy, and they're not relegated to one. Alright, tell the truth. I like flying X-Plane better than Microsoft Flight Simulator. I personally do too, just MFS doesn't fit my standard of flying. I know I can tip people off with that, but sometimes someone like me are going to prefer physics over graphics. I can live with the slightly inferior graphics, no problem. The flight models and the lighting add so much realism that, to me, Microsoft Flight Simulator doesn't get right. Excuse me. Yeah, man. That is definitely, again, pros and cons. Hey, are any of you two going to the Flight Sim Expo? Malon or Stellar? Any of y'all boys rolling out to the Expo? I'll be there, actually, in... Melon says 3080. Nice. Yeah, appreciate it. I'll be out there. Actually, I'm going to bring my oldest daughter. My 24-year-old said she wanted to go with me, so it's kind of like a daddy-daughter thing. This will be, I've been to two, and she's been to both with me. First one, she was 18. The next one, she was 21, I think. Whenever they had the one in San Diego, I know we had skipped one because of COVID. But then she'll be there with me for this one in Houston. So my oldest daughter will be going. I'm excited. Haven't been on a little trip with my baby in a little bit, so looking forward to spending some time with her. No, I can't. My parents are unable to. They're going on a trip literally around the world and overlaps the expo, and they've planned this trip since 2021 and a half. Okay, yeah, no doubt, man, no doubt. I'll be there for y'all, man. I'm gonna take lots of pictures, man. I'm gonna take lots of pictures. All right. Aviation Geek is in the house. What's up with you, Aviation Geek, man? You doing any plane spotting today, homie? What you been up to, Aviation Geek? Alright, guys, and we are cruising along just nicely. Let's come over here and check our fuel stores out. Current fuel on board, 39,500 pounds, which is still well above what it's going to take to get to Memphis. And you can see there, guys, is our top of drop. This is scaled out to 160 nautical miles, so we still got probably about 2 something to go. Yeah, we still got about 279 to go, so reeling it in, but not all the way there. Yeah, not today, just been relaxing today. Hey, no worries. Alberto said was ready for the expo in Vegas, but COVID, right? Yo, Aviation Geek, he says, yeah, man, COVID kind of threw everybody off a little bit. Sorry, Stellar, man. Nightbot's tripping, man. You guys know Nightbot. He's on an electronic trip. He's on an electronic trip, y'all. You see what other... I knew I had some other situation set up here. That's pretty nice. See, we're back here in this little third-party chair here. I guess we're in charge of the circuit breakers. Yeah, the winds were crazy, man. That's that video I saw, Stellar. I mean, Aviation Geek said your hat almost blew off, my G. That was crazy, man. Alright, guys, we're not doing half bad. Good thing, though, I uploaded the same day I took the videos. Yeah, that's what's up. We are moving right along, man. Alright, y'all, I'm about to potentially hop out really quick. Let's double check our top and drop. Top and drop 1632. We got exactly 32 minutes roughly until our top and drop, y'all. So we're doing pretty good here. If I can keep you guys updated. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll make this a little smaller still. Keep this guy right here. And guys, I'll be right back in the flight deck. Gonna grab some water, refresh the drink, and get ready to descend here shortly into the Memphis area. Let's check the METAR before I decide to do that, just to make sure we don't have a runway change, because if we do, then we do. We'll plan for it. Memphis Center is still online, so. Okay, everything's the same. Everything's the same except the temperature went down by a degree. Altimeter is 3001. 09er at 11 knots, so looks like we'll get that crosswind landing on 18 left. And let's see how far we are from Memphis Center here. We still got a ways to go there. The aircraft should be coming up on TCAS, but he's much lower. He's about 5,000 feet lower. I don't see him anywhere. All right. Looking good, you guys. Looking good. I'll be stepping out. I'll be back with you guys here shortly. Take my little break here, and we'll get ready to get into Memphis. Still planning runway 18 left, guys. Be back with you in a second. Thanks for riding on board. back. Retired firefighters in the house. What's up with you, my G? Hope you're doing good on this hump day. And let's double check and see what our status is. Looks like status is rain. Still not quite to our top of drop here. And we are fully covered, guys, so let's go up and let's get our anti-ice on just to be on the safe side. Let's check our fuel out here. £34,000 of fuel still here. And we're working our way in. You guys can see here that flight discontinuity, but then we'll be going 100% direct to that, provided ATC is giving us runway 18 left, which I think will be the case. So just working our way on here in a nice calm flight so far. Nothing eventful so far, which sometimes that's a good thing, you know what I'm saying? Do you know what I mean? And Memphis Center is 3365, if they're still going to be on. There, so we get the and we'll be ready to ident, of course, and as well as put in our transponder code that we more than likely are going to need. Keep the anti-icing on here just a little bit longer, because there was precipitation in those clouds. There we are. And we are moving right along, guys. Kind of nothing super eventful here at all, which is a good thing. So my goal is to potentially get to Dallas-Fort Worth. We'll get back basically probably the next stream after this, somewhere in the West Coast, somewhere. And then I want to take out my... we'll be doing some more GA flying. We'll see what I pop out. Got a new couple of joints that I won't say that I'm going to fly yet, just because I don't know if I will. But there'll be different GA aircraft than you've seen since I've had X-Plane 12. So we'll 100% check that out, man. Other than that, man, just getting ready for Flight Sim Expo. That's what I'm looking forward to. Not to mention, kids are getting ready to transition into the summertime here in a couple of weeks. Got my nephew who will be graduating high school. That'll be the last of my older brothers. School-age kids, if you will. So, gonna hopefully have a good visit. A lot of family there during that time. As well as my kids, 2 of my kids are going from the 8th grade into the 9th grade. And I'll have those 2 guys in high school, and then 2 more elementary kids. Got to get them done, and then that's it. That is it for sure. We got adults. I'll have adults, high school kids, and elementary kids. So go figure. Go figure, man. 747 Atlas Air landed hard on Sunday. Said my man had to bring his landing gear into the hangar. Happens. They're all not butter, especially cargo aircraft. Hopefully we get this one in here with a good rate. Sometimes she can be a little bit finicky with the trims on the way down, so, and again, it's a heavy, so they don't respond right away, so hopefully that crosswind isn't a factor at 11 knots. We're going to be landing south, so the wind should be trying to push us off the left side because the winds are out of the east. So we'll probably have to crab in a little bit yaw to the left because the winds at 90 degrees are coming in. So retired firefighter says congrats to your kids. I appreciate it, retired firefighter. I'm sure you enjoyed that. I think you said all your kids are grown, man. So appreciate you, man. You know, each one we get out the nest, it's a miracle. It's like, whoo! Somehow we got that kid raised up. Somehow, some way, we got that kid raised up. She called me a heavy. You crazy, aviation geek. You crazy, man. Alright, let's come and take a look and see what our top of descent is. Now at 95 miles here. Tire firefighter says, yes, sir. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. I was like I weighed 90 pounds soaking wet. Yeah, man, aviation geek, I saw you, tall and skinny. Yep, but it never ends. You're right, for life. For life, it never ends, retired, for life. Aviation geek is so light, man. He's so light and skinny, he gotta walk around with anti-icing on him. Make sure he don't freeze up when it gets cold or blow away in the wind. Hey, Aviation Geek, I'm surprised you didn't blow away, man. Probably had to have some weights on your ankles. Yeah, man. I'm you know, short, stocky guy. You know, I'm right now I'm pushing about 176 pounds. I got dumbbell ears. If I flopped it fast, I'm like, oh, you silly, dude. That's what I love about you, Aviation Geek. Never take yourself too seriously, man. And you keep the comedy coming. You keep your boy laughing. So, big up to you. And whereas Aviation Geek is tall and skinny, I'm short and stocky. Like I said, in my prime, back in my 20s, you know, lifting and all that, I ran about 185. At one point, I got up to 200 pounds, but it was more muscle than anything. Of course, I had a little bit of relaxed dormant muscle. Now I'm running into 170, so got to keep up with these young whippersnappers. Got to keep up with these young whippersnappers. All right, let's see what we got crack-a-lacking here. Okay, still not quite into Memphis Center's zone, but we most certainly are going to be getting some weather here. So we'll keep the anti-icing on for now. So bottom altitude on our, let's get this guy out and make it a little bigger now. Bottom altitude, it should be 10,000 feet. At Jamla at 230. So that's the bottom altitude there. So we can actually put that in there now. Let's leave it at 370 just for now. That way it'll calculate our top and drop, then we'll mess with it. Because it started moving our top and drop, so that should be a glitch. But as we get closer, we'll go ahead and get that thing pushed down and start our top of descent. Which we most certainly have at 62 nautical miles, so about 5 miles out, we'll get that drop down and start our top of descent. It'll be a wash if we're in Memphis Center already, but if not, we'll let them know we're descending via the Barbecue 3. Expected runway 18 left, hopefully. The weather, guys, as you can see, is increasingly getting thicker here. Retire 5 breaths, an old school dad, yes sir. I might apply to be a windsock at an airport. There you go, man. Be like one of those joints you see at the car dealership, just flapping in the wind. Okay guys, looks like we're 58 minutes into an hour and a half flight. Almost at an hour. So we should have you guys on the ground here shortly, because the total flying time for this leg is an hour and 38 minutes. So a few more to top and drop. We'll see if we're into Memphis Center yet. All calm and all quiet. Let's see if we got any other streamers in there we need to give shots out to. Pops tried to call me. Back to Pops. Let them know I'll call them done when we're all call them back when we're done. Since we got 4 arrivals, okay, we got another guy coming out of the Delta Airlines, 737-900. So I see another one of the arrivals. It's the only one I pretty much found it myself, so that's 2 of the 4 arrivals. Memphis ground is on as well. We got 2 arriving in from Atlanta and 1 arriving in from Miami. Memphis ground is on. Aviation Geek got some girl that's going crazy over me. I'm gonna say my friend Dre said you can only like Aviation Geek if you give him back rubs. That's right, Aviation Geek. Tell her that, man. Tell her whatever woman you get involved with, man, she must be back rub compliant. That's good. How you feel about her, Aviation Geek? You guys got a little crush thing going on, my young G? That young love? Kevin Hart says in his stand-up, young love makes us you-know-what's itch. Okay, he says, she better not be no lot lizard either. But he says, like, you know, with young love, and they're sharing the juice. How about you take a sip like that? I take a sip like that. We don't do it like that because we're so in love. You get older, man, you better get your own juice. Even though me and my baby, we still share drinks. That's funny, man. Okay, 19 miles. And we will be descending via the Barbecue 3. But I have my ribs ready. Okay, sent me a picture. I'm gonna check it in a minute. Let's get this top of the descent going here. Alright, it's been pretty quiet here in a second, guys, so it's gonna be from the quiet to loud with ATC and getting bossed around. Okay, we got 11 nautical miles. Once we get to 5, we'll get this thing. Alright, and fuel is still looking, ooh, that's still a lot of fuel. 30,600 pounds of fuel. Although we needed that much fuel because our alternate is St. Louis, so. Okay, we're at 5 nautical miles. Nautical miles. Alright guys, we're on our way down. Memphis traffic and surrounding traffic. FedEx 318 Heavy is a MD-11 Foxtrot, now out of flight level 370, descending via the Barbecue 3, expecting full stop ILS 18 left into Memphis for Memphis traffic. Alright guys, we have started our descent. And we're 100% entering Memphis Center airspace from the north. So let's get that music stopped. And let's switch over. Good evening, Memphis Center. FedEx 318 Heavy is entering your airspace from the north, currently at flight level 347, descending via the Barbecue 3.
FedEx 318, Memphis Center, squawk 2450.
2450 in the box. Alright guys, 2450.
3711, clear direct Sarah.
Clear direct Sarah.
2450 in the box. Alright, we should get radar contact here shortly.
FedEx 318, radar contact 40 miles northwest of Walnut Ridge. Descend via Barbecue. 3 arrival, landing south transition, Memphis altimeter 3002.
3002, continue descend via the Barbecue 3 arrival, landing south for FedEx 318 Heavy. Alright, so landing south. We got it, baby. Alright, just reconfirming that. I'd like to have the most up-to-date situation. So we are on our descent now into the Memphis area, folks. From Minneapolis, we'll get in here, get turned around, and then get wheels back up, headed over to another short hop to Dallas Fort Worth. Okay guys, runway, we've already got our minimum set to 501, which we did that earlier in the flight because we're great stewards of flying. And the runway that we're landing on is a 9,000 foot runway, as you can see there.
JetBlue 1042, turn right heading 120, runway 2 right, clear for takeoff.
And he might give us 18 Charlie, but I'm assuming he's going to give us 18 left. So if he gives us 18 Charlie, then we'll switch it over, but we should take 18 left there.
93711, climb and maintain, flight level 320.
Let's go ahead and put our brakes medium for sure, and we'll be doing a full flaps landing. Let's go ahead and arm our speed brake, even though we may need to use it. Okay, that's auto spoilers are armed. Winds aren't gusting, they're not too bad. At 9 knots, they actually reduced. So, let's calculate our landing. Okay, V approach is at 159, V ref's at 154, so about 160.
0X436, turn right heading 090, runway 2 right, clear for takeoff.
Okay, V approach is 153, V ref is there, so we're definitely doing a full flaps landing.
JetBlue 1042, radar contact, climb and maintain 15,000, say altitude.
Climb maintain 15,000, leaving 1.844.
Our V ref is 148, and it's already got our V approach too. It's only added basically 5, so we'll make our V approach about 156 to be honest with you.
JetBlue 1042, clear direct Rory.
Clear direct Rory, JetBlue 1042.
Okay, here we should be at 290 below flight level 260, which that definitely will be the case. And the narrative tells us
Fairwings 2448, Memphis Center, radar contact.
Landing south, we need to be on track 113. Then on track 113.
Fairwings 436, radar contact, climb and maintain 15,000, say altitude.
Alright, 436, take 2,500, we'll climb level 1, 5,000.
We'll pull that out once we're ready to go, but right now we're still in the nav mode.
Giant 3711, slight change to your routing into Cincinnati, advise ready to copy.
Okay, Hog.
Ready to copy, Giant 3711.
Giant 3711, clear to the Cincinnati airport via direct J Kuka, that's Juliet Kilo Uniform Kilo Alpha, direct Sargo 3 arrival.
Deller says, hey Dre, sorry I can't join you tonight. It's getting late. Gotta go to school tomorrow, so look happy to join you on the flight. Hope you have a safe rest of your trip. A safe trip to Dallas Fort Worth. Big ups to you and the missus and everyone in the chat. Hey, thanks, Teller, man. No worries, man. Get that education on, dog. Appreciate you riding on board.
Fairwings 436, clear direct Sammy. Giant 3711, after J Kuka, direct Sargo for the Sargo 3, read that's correct.
Sargo after J Kuka, Sargo, arrival, Giant 3711, thanks.
JetBlue 1042, climb and maintain, flight level 350.
Level 350, JetBlue 1042.
Alright. Oil breaks out, so we should be slowing down. Then at barbecue, we need to be at 280.
Giant 3711, maintain, flight level 310 for direction of flight.
We'll maintain flight level 310.
Trying to slow this bad boy down.
Fairwings 436, climb and maintain, flight level 350.
Level 350, Memphis UPS 613, information EMT requesting I-4 clearance down to New Orleans.
UPS 613, Memphis Center, clear to the New Orleans Airport. Drury 3 departure, JLR transition, then as filed. Maintain 4,000, expect flight level 380 within 5 minutes after departure. March frequency 133.65.
Alright,
Squawk
3002.
0717.
Okay, UPS 613 is cleared down to Stanley. Okay, UPS 613 cleared down to New Orleans. Drury 3 departure, transition, then as filed. Maintain 4,000, departure.
And the reason why this has happened, we're pitched down pretty hard to make this.
UPS 613, may I miss it? Just verify, maintain 4,000 initially.
Okay, there's our 10,000.
UPS 613, read that correct, expect runway 2 center.
Just like add drag. We got as much drag added as we can. Okay, there goes that rain. Let's see, first stage of flaps can come in 255.
711, contact Indianapolis Center, 119.55.
Going to 119.55, Giant, thanks for the 679.
Speed is definitely bleeding. Once we get to our last point,
FedEx 318, contact Memphis approach 125.8.
over to Memphis approach, 25.8, FedEx 318 heavy. 25.8. Good evening, Memphis approach, FedEx 318 heavy is 12,200, descending via the barbecue 3.
FedEx 318, Memphis approach, good evening. Memphis temperature 3002. Expect the visual approach runway 18 right.
Expecting visual approach runway 18 right, FedEx 318. Alright, let us make sure we got that crack-a-lackin'.
FedEx 318 heavy after Jamila. Turn left heading 100, descend to maintain 4,000.
After Jamila, 100 down to 4,000, FedEx 318. Spawn and Salmon, yo, what it do, my G? Says butter luck, I appreciate it. Need all the luck I can get. Okay, guys, so we're doing 18 right. Okay, what are the minimums? Come on. Give it to me. Minimums are $4.95, so close enough. I'm not going to change that. There we go. And for our first initial approach fix, he's giving us the visual. McVeigh is supposed to be at 4,000, so that's where he's trying to vector us to. Let's come up top now, and we can get that anti-icing off.
FedEx 318, heavy turn right heading 110.
Right, 110, FedEx 318. Alright, you guys, let's get those controls on. Speed check. Excuse me. Speed check flaps 8. Okay, we're starting to pitch up. And auto brake is set to medium. We are bleeding speed. Go direct intersection 2. And that's essentially what we're doing there, guys. Okay, 1099, 179. And 1099, and a final approach course heading of 180. Close enough. Alright, speed is copacetic. Got that nose up. Let's see here. Flaps 28, 210. Speed check. Next stage of flaps. Our V approach, guys. V approach is 153, so 156-ish. And let's double check one thing out here. Let's see, Memphis approach 25, Memphis grounds 1219. I always want to try to stay ahead of the aircraft. 1219. So he'll have us turn right here shortly.
FedEx 318, turn right heading 140, descend and maintain 3000.
Right 140 down to 3000, FedEx 318. Let's see, let's go here. Pretty much, and once we get there, let's see, 140, final approach course heading is, so let's come over a little bit. All right, they say it's visual, but I don't see it.
318 Memphis Airport at your 1 o'clock at 15 miles. Report the view on site.
Okay, search and fill the field now. Just as a pilot rep, we still got a little bit of rain here, so it's obscuring our view. I will report Memphis field in sight once we have it.
Roger.
Okay, boom. And still obscured by rain, requesting just to go on the ILS for FedEx 318 Heavy.
FedEx 318 Heavy, turn left heading 120, intercept the 18 right localizer.
120, intercept the 18 localizer for FedEx 318. It's kind of a sharp, you know, hopefully she doesn't spin herself around. It's got to be under 30 degrees to capture that ILS, so hopefully he knows what he's doing here. Okay, we do have the localizer arm.
FedEx 318, you're 3 miles from Braille. Maintain 3,000 until established on the localizer. Clear to ILS, runway 18 right approach.
Okay, maintain 3,000 until established on 18 right localizer approach for FedEx 318 Heavy. Thank you. Okay, localizer is captured, guys. Alright, landing gear is coming down. Auto brake is set. Final approach speed is going to be 156. Speed check. Flaps 50. And we're fully established, and that's what you got to do sometimes. Okay, landing gear is down, 3 green. All lights are on. Guess we can leave these wipers on slow. And speed brake or auto spoilers is arm, and speed brake is landing medium. And we are on the glide slope, guys. Flaps full. So as we get a little closer here, and apparently we are going to be exiting stage right. He's bringing us on 18 right. Centralized parking facility. Well, we're going to have to cross over and go to the FedEx cargo ramp, which is on the other side. You must know something I don't know.
FedEx 318, wind 090 at 9er, runway 18 right, clear to land.
18 right, cleared to land, FedEx 318. Alright, you guys. Alright, our aircraft. Check. Rain is so sporadic. Check.
60 Memphis approach with you descending from 21,000, 15,000. Delta 15, 60 Memphis approach, good evening. Memphis altimeter tree 002. We expect the visual approach runway 18 left. 18 left, visual. That's 15, 60.
200.
Check.
100.
Check.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Also, Memphis approach does 15.
5. Man, I don't know why that happened.
Restate, altimeter.
Center line landing. That was very hard.
Memphis altimeter tree
We pulled back. We had the trims. Oh well. We'll have to take it.
Copy 3002.
All right. That was crazy, man. Hard landing, but it looked pretty doggone good to me. All right. Flaps are coming up. Man, she was a hard one though. Sorry about that, y'all. We pulled her back, trimmed up, and she just, you know, speed was looking good. But we had a lot of fuel in there. At least she didn't have passengers. Yeah, we had a lot of fuel in there too. We still got quite a bit of fuel in there. All right. And Memphis approach. FedEx 318 Heavy is clear of runway 18 right on Whiskey 4 or Mike 4 holding short November.
FedEx 318 Heavy, contact Memphis ground 121.9er. Welcome home.
All right, over to 1219 for ground. Appreciate it. We'll see you next time. FedEx 318. See taxi. APU is going to get started. And yeah, so I'm not even tripping on that landing because we pretty much did everything we needed to do. And towards we got to the end, speed was good. I'm going to go back and watch that one. And good evening, Memphis ground. FedEx 318 is clear of runway 18 right on Mike 4 holding short November. And if you're transmitting, I don't hear your voice, so I'm not sure if your mic is muted there, ground.
FedEx 318, yes, it was. My apologies. FedEx 318 Heavy, Memphis ground, hello. Which side of the FedEx road are you looking to head to?
Whichever is the easiest to taxi to, so we'll take wherever you give us for FedEx parking.
FedEx 318 Heavy, roger, taxi to FedEx short and 5 November, cross 27.
Okay, can you give me that again, sir?
FedEx 318 Heavy, taxi to the FedEx short, 5 November, cross 27.
Okay, taxi to the FedEx ramp via November, cross 27 for FedEx 318. Alright. Cross 27. Where's 27 at? I guess that's what I'm looking for. It says cross 27. Okay, so we're going way up here. Got you. Okay, up there. Cross 27. That's way up November. Okay, so back and to the left. That's it. So we'll make our sharp left turn here. Alright, too easy. So welcome in, guys. We'll look at the replay. Are you delivering Amazon Prime or Uber Eats with the MD-11? I'm doing them all. Just watch National Treasure 2. That's what's up. Alright. Let's taxi in. Yeah, like I said, man, hard landing, but I'm kind of tripping on that. We did everything we were supposed to. It's kind of rainy out here. Let's get our high intensity lights on. Hopefully we'll have a better one in the Dallas. It's the way cookie crumbles sometimes, man. Andy Black says it's been relaxing lately for me. Why I'm such a good mood lately. Well, that's good, man. That is good. Alright guys, so welcome into Memphis. Got a bit of a hard landing, still under -600, so most of the virtual airlines would still take it. Just a horribly hard landing, not butter. But we did have a little bit more fuel on here. Look guys, we still landed with 24,100 pounds of fuel with the cargo, so that definitely could have made for you know, landing. And you know what it was too, guys? We did a full flaps landing, which in my opinion was exactly what needed. So you know what? We'll take it. Normally people try to land less with less drag on there, but honestly we probably could have came in a little bit faster. Profile looked good though, so it was just a hard landing, guys. Okay, ABS is disarmed. Get that turned off. Taxiing pretty quick here. Let's slow down a little bit so we don't blow JetBlue's socks off over here. Welcome guys to Memphis. MD-11 flies pretty good. She's, you know, like a big airliner, you know, big body. She's a little sluggish to respond, so as you guys can see on the way in, you know, fighting the trims and while the trims are catching up, you know.
Can you make sure you're not going above 30 knots?
Yeah, roger that. We just caught ourselves in that sign for speeding there for FedEx 318.
You're okay.
Oh my goodness. A little bit of messing airport stuff here. Stuff looks a little funny.
Or tower, I mean ground, Memphis grad. This is fairway
who he's talking to.
50. Ready to copy IFR.
1750 Memphis ground. Hello.
Yeah, guys, so we're going to get up and head to Dallas Fort Worth, and we'll see if we have a better landing, of course.
Actually, we're going to click standby number 1.
Wave 1750, clear to the DSW, standby number 1.
Yeah, just stand by here.
Okay, we did have authorization to cross runway 27, so we'll be doing exactly that.
Boeing 1750, would you like to accept flight level 260 for your crew?
Yes.
So 1750, also it seems a little bit low, but that's up to you. Boeing 1750, you're clear to the DFW International Airport. Provide the Chilcher 5 departure angle system and a soft climb maintain 5,000. Expect flight level 2601 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is going to be on 125.8, squawk 5620. Sterling 1750. Your mic is very low in audio, but you are clear to the Dallas-Fort Worth International Airport by the Tilger 5 departure and flight transition. And south, climb maintain 5000, expect flight level 260, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is going to be on 125.8, squawk 5620.
Clear to the Dallas-Fort Worth, Texas, as filed.
All right.
Go fly to 5,000.
Power is available.
10 minutes.
Get those bleeds on.
Frequency 125.8, squawk 5620, speed running 1750.
1750 is going to be expect flight level
Okay,
260.
and
Other than that,
let's just cut everything down.
Winning center and call for push.
Roger, go for push, 1750.
All right. APU power is on. Bleeds are on. And landing light is off. Oops. Okay, that's on. Oops. It should be all the way up. Just over here clicking the buttons, man. Logo on. Beacon can come off. And guys, we made it in with a little bit of a hard landing for your view and pleasure. I blame the hard landing on the center landing gear. Yeah, I think this hard landing was our weight too, because we had a significant amount of weight, guys. Let's go ahead and disconnect from the VATSIM network for now and get you guys La Musica on so we can start our rusty dusty replay here and see exactly how we came in, my G's. We know it was hard. Let's get rid of that, that, and that. And let's get rid of the controls, guys. Alright. Toggle that replay. Now sometimes the replay with this doesn't work out too hot, so don't expect it to look perfect. Welcome to Memphis, guys. Hopefully we'll get a better landing in Dallas. Maybe we won't do a full flaps landing. We'll do like 35 and see how that works. Next leg will be significantly shorter. Alright, let's take a look and see why exactly, man, we got a hard landing. Look, boom, little hop. Nice and center line though. I mean, it was just hard, but it was because we were heavy. I mean, that was right on point, y'all. That was right on point. I'm sorry to say that, but that was right on point, that says. Let's check that again, man. We set her down and she was just hard. You know, like I said, some cargo ops, they land a little harder, but I'm excited about the profile. Especially kind of coming out of that crab. Profile looked really good. Yeah, Zatos is in the house. Yo, it's my jet. The cockpit lizard fell asleep before texting me. That didn't look so bad as it was. Yeah, roger that. Appreciate it. Big up to you guys. And Zatos is in the house, man. You guys check Zatos out. Nice and centered. Right rudder. Coming out of it. Boom. Nice landing, bro. Appreciate you, Green. Yeah, man. I mean, she gave us a -5, so it might have been hard, but we had a lot of cargo on there, man. But the profile was pretty dope. Let's run that back again from the tower view. Zathos says for an MD-11, it's a good landing. Appreciate you, Zathos. I mean, we had it right in the touchdown zone. Right in the touchdown zone. Boom. Held that nose up. Little hop. And bye, y'all. I mean, I could live with it, y'all. I could definitely live with it. Let's get a few more replays before we do this. You guys know me. Excuse me. All right. Excuse me. Aviation Geek said, look professional. Considering the 747 he saw on Sunday, like I said, MD-11 is the challenge, landing high speeds with heavy controls. It's all right. Yeah, you got that right. And everybody, don't forget, Zatos is a content creator. There goes just a little bit of a hop. Bam! And she was down right in the touchdown zone, guys. 9,000 foot runway. Man, we're pretty excited about that, essays. All right, let's get this replayed again. Let's run it back, my G's. And we are getting ready to go to Dallas Fort Worth. We'll be doing flight level 320. And again, this is another actual flight that's done. It's got us departing on 36 center, but we'll see if that's actually it. And it's got us children, server 4. Okay, that looks good. Let's run that. All right, last replay here. You can see the flaps don't really reflect what they should have been. Let's see, we'll take it here. All right, guys. Next flying time is only an hour. Oh, okay. Zato says you gotta set the flaps manually during replay. Got you. My man know his plane, boy. There we go, Zatos. There we go, my G. There goes the route for the next bomba clot. For anybody riding along, man, we'll be definitely flying that route to Dallas-Fort Worth. The profile was beautiful. Landed Big Mama with them high heels on heavyweight. Yes, sir. Appreciate you, Green. Now Zatos has put me on game. So as soon as we get done with this replay, y'all, we're definitely going to 100% get our flight ready for Dallas-Fort Worth. I'll reload X-Plane and get everything crack-a-lacking for you guys. Because I'm a really nice guy, is basically what it boils down to. But I do appreciate you guys hanging out with your boy. Green, you flying this next leg? Anybody flying the next leg, I put it in there. It's only about an hour and 1 minute flight, so. Yeah, Memphis to Anchorage. Only if you're flying, Aviation Geek. Only if Aviation Geek is flying. Alright, you guys, so I'm going to let it, we'll probably put it in the tower view here or something in a second. We'll let it make its way back to the gate so I can hit the restroom really quick. And flight plan is done. It's already filed on the VATSIM network. And we will 100% be loading up and headed to Dallas-Fort Worth. For sure, for sure. We'll let her work her way to parking really quick, guys. Let me take this quick restroom break. Then we will put you guys in the Be Right Back screen and stop X-Plane and get reloaded up again. Thanks for riding along with your boy, that's for sure, man. Big up to each and every one of you. Okay, guys, we're just getting ready for our next leg to Dallas-Fort Worth. Give me a second to reload old rusty, dusty, and trusty X-plane, and then we're going to be out of here, guys. Alright, just a few more seconds here. We are loading back in and we'll be on to our final destination for the evening, Dallas-Fort Worth, in our MD-11. Hope everybody is enjoying your evening. Hope you had a good day at work. If you're still at work, hopefully you're getting off soon. And always much appreciated when you guys join me here on the stream, whether it's live or in the post. We always 100% appreciate it, no doubt. Alright, you guys, we are back at it again. Ready to go. Let's go ahead and log on. Fort Worth Center's on and Memphis Approach is on, okay? Memphis Ground is on, 121.9. So we can get right into the action, my peeps. Alright, back on board we go, and let's get the, well, let's do this first, and then we can get everything else situated here. Let's go aircraft menu, perform maintenance. That's exactly what we want to do, and we want to go to the load manager again, and let's observe our flight plan. Block fuel is 42,126. So let's look at that first. It is 42,126. 42,126 is in the house. Total payload for this flight is 129.5. Alright, and trip fuel. In order to get that, guys, we got to go to the old briefing preview. And 17,811 pounds. 17,811. And of course, taxi fuel is always about 2,000 pounds up in this bumper clock. Alright, takeoff center gravity, 0 fuel weight's good. Let's confirm all of our numbers. 129,500 pounds for our payload, 129,500. Taxi fuel is 2,000. The en route or the block fuel that we need is 42,126 pounds, of course, and our trip is 1711. All right, that is on there. Now let's make sure our ground operations is all set. We're going to request a fuel service. We're going to open the cockpit, cargo main, cargo forward, cargo center, and cargo aft. And before we load the plane, let's come up top and get some power on the bird. And the electrics there. Let's go external power on. Start aligning those IRSs. Logo can come on. Beacons off. High intensity's off. Navigation light is already on. And we're getting ready to do it again, y'all. Now we can come down to the communications panel here and get the mic on here. Alright, 121, and we should have the same frequencies. Now we can go down to the bottom cargo hold, guys. Let's come back here and aircraft menu and refueling and loading. So now we'll see that load cart hopefully show up. Last time it was super quick. Look at these boys, boy, they are. He doesn't even have anything up there yet. He already raised it up. Somebody needs to get on. Look at that. He's even driving through the thing. These boys is in a quick, fast, and a hurry. Okay, I see you put it up. These boys is in a quick, fast, and a hurry, aren't they? And you'll see it slide on. In the meantime, let's go ahead and call for our flight plan. Oh, okay, let's see. Okay, ground is the only one on. Approach went off, so 1219. Good evening, Memphis ground. FedEx 318 Heavy looking for IFR to Dallas Fort Worth.
FedEx 318 Heavy, Memphis ground. Hello, you're cleared of the Fort Worth International Airport by the Children 5 departure and for transition as found. Climbing 10,5000, expect flight level 3201, German traffic departure. Departure frequencies offline, squawk 1045.
Clear to Dallas Fort Worth via the Children 5. Ends with transition, then is filed. Climb maintain 5,000, expect flight level 32010 minutes after departure. Departure's offline, so we'll be on Unicom. And we'll be squawking 1045, FedEx 318 Heavy.
FedEx 32 Heavy, read back correct, expect runway 18 center, and call for taxi.
Okay, expecting 18 center, and we will call for taxi for FedEx 318 Heavy. Alright, there we go. Alright, so let's get this bad boy up and running here. Let's see, Berto's back. That's it for now. And 18 center, guys. So let's come right in here. One thing we didn't do is get our initialization going here. So we can most certainly get this bad boy caraca-lacka now. Alright. Initialize the IRS, 75 here for that, and FDX 318. Alright. Cruise level is going to be 320. Alright, so we're good there, and let's just get right into the flight plan. And we're leaving on the Childers 5. And let's see, transition is Answa. If I remember correctly, yes it is. And he said 18 Charlie, no doubt. Let's insert that. Bada bing, bada boom. From Answa, we're going to lit, because we're going to be lit on this flight. Lit, and then direct. Literally, you guys think I'm joking, but I'm not. Wouldn't do that to you guys on a Wednesday evening. Alright, meow, and then direct FEWW Seaver 4. Let's check that out and make sure that's copacetic there. So let's in the meantime, we're continuing to align here. Let's get this bad boy here ready. Okay, so here's 18 Charlie, which is a beautiful thing. So short taxi, he's probably going to give us Victor Sierra, or even Victor Charlie 7. We'll see what he gives us. And we are departing on the Childer 5. Excuse me. Alright, let's get rid of that. Now we can search up Dallas Fort Worth, and then we'll get the METAR and see what's crack-a-lacking on that. Okay.
$10 aircraft information, Echo current, 100, 12 knots, altimeter 3002.
Alright, Echo's current. Alright. So, pretty sure either here or somewhere in here is where the West Freight, it's either the West Cargo here or down here, one of the two. But either way, if we're going to be landing, we should be planning on landing on 36 left or 18 right. It's the way I see it. Let's get those winds. Alright, so look at that. The winds are out of the south. 1706 knots in Dallas Fort Worth. So we are going to be planning on runway 18 right. Well, actually, let's do something here before we get that out there completely. Seaver 4. approach. ILS localizer 18 right. Let's just reconfirm that 18 right is what we're looking for, because there's the cargo ramps over there. Cool, cool. Let's make sure this is set up for southern landings. Sometimes these ones aren't. Okay, 225, 226, spec radars, vectors, the final approach course. Yeah, so this is basically set up for a southern landing, so that's good. So we'll take it from yacht here, and then of course we're going to go from the initial approach fix of eco, and that'll be our arrival in there. And our actual transition onto that is view. Okay, and then we're doing 18 right. Right. There's where we transition right there, ICO, which it is. So we're good to go there, guys. So now we can come over here and we for sure, let's see, 18 Charlie here is a pretty long runway. The longest. Yeah, 11,000, so definitely flaps 15. And again, guys, let's calculate the runway slope. So at the base of 18 Charlie, elevation is 271. And elevation is 341. So this is going to be a difference where it's up. It's an upslope. Okay, it's going to be an upslope because the elevation at this side of the field is smaller, 271. And this is 341, so now we're going to take 341 minus 271. $341 minus 271 comes up with a difference of 70. And 11,120, so we're going to divide 70 by 11,120. And then multiply that by 100. Okay, so it is a 0.6 slope up. And the headwinds. So that's how you got to do it, guys. So stay in school, man. It's fundamental on this math here. And it's pretty much going to be a crosswind, but still a headwind. We'll call it. And the temperature is 21. And the winds are 12 knots. So we're going to go slope 0.6. And we're going to say headwind. And the headwind is 12. Outside temperature here is 21 degrees Celsius. Okay, V1 is 136, V rotate 146, V2 is 156, stab trim is 5.2. So we're good there. And yeah, we should come here and come back up. Make sure we've got Okay. Let's go back to our initialization page. Make sure we put flight level 320 in there, which we did. 320. And the alternate, guys, is bada bing, bada boom. George Bush Intercontinental. All right. Let's check our perf. That's climb. That's cruise. Cruise will be 320, of course. 320. 75. Looking good. Alright, guys. Let us go and re-verify the fuel, man, and get up out of here. Okay, block fuel is 42.1. We needed 42.126, so we've been short at 26 pounds, but I have no doubt that that's enough fuel, seeing us out last time. He's saying climb up to 5,000, but he's not even going to be online. Runway heading is going to be 179. Or it might even be 180. Yep, it's 180. We got 180 in there. And that's going to be on the nav mode. Nav arm, profile armed. Okay, guys, let's make sure all of our doors are closed here. And then we'll get this musica off. Let's see. Let's close. Close, close, and close. And we'll dismiss the stairs, get rid of the chocks. We can't take the GPU off until we start the APU. Alright, open. Everything is closed here. Up top we go. Excuse me. Let's go ahead and get that beacon crack-a-lackin'. And while that's APU is starting up, let's get our better pushback crack-a-lackin'.
Ground to cockpit. Plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you are ready.
Alright, and we can't forget we need 1045. The AR ray is on, and let's also switch this so that we can, you know what? Yeah, let's switch this over here to 1228. There we go, and we'll leave this monitor in the boom boom room just in the off chance that some miracle boom boom room person comes on. Doubt it, but always worth a try. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's go up top now, and let's get the better pushback started. I don't think it started. I didn't hear, okay, Captain.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Alright. Let's go on APU power. Get the bleed on. Get the external power off. Now we can 100% get the last check item off of here. Dismiss that. No chocks, no stairs. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, everything is good to go there, guys. Okay, let's also get this takeoff. And let's get our auto spoilers where they need to be. And
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed.
let's check on you guys here quick, since you guys are such fine, fabulous folks. Alright, Sawyer's Aviation, I missed a lot. What's the plan? Oh man, what's up, Sawyer's, man? Good to see you, my G. The plan is we're off to Dallas Fort Worth for our final leg here, flying for FedEx tonight. And don't worry, Aviation Geek, I'm still gonna check that picture out. I haven't had a chance, but I'm gonna check the picture out. Aviation Geek says he just got off the phone with the cockpit lizard. You silly. You crazy, man. See my man hooking up, push his big girl back. Alright, guys. Boom, boom, boom. We are on PARA.
Been inserted. Release parking brake.
Traffic is on. Parking brake is released.
Starting pushback. And you may start engines.
And we may start engines. Okay, cool. So let's not belabor that. Okay, before you start your engines, we got to get ignition alpha on. Let's go back up top. Beacon is on. Logo is on. Nav lights are on. We can get that defog on there right now. APU's on and armed. APU bleeds are on. Alright, guys, let's go ahead and get this bad boy crack-a-lacked. Okay, rolling on the right engine. Once we get to that tail indicator, we will go ahead and throw full fuel in. Alright, while that's going, let's get our altimeter set, 3002.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Parking brake is set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
3002. And starting the left engine. Once that gets to the tail indicator there, we will throw fuel in, which is coming up shortly. Okay, fuel can come in now. Bada bing, bada boom. And let's get rid of homeboy outside. Look, it's starting to rain again. And trims are 5.2. So now that we got one engine on, we should be able to trim up to 5.2. Okay, trims are set at 5.2.
Hose disconnected and bypass bin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. Well, see you next time and have a safe flight.
Alright, hand signal will be on the right. We can also start the number 3 engine. Let's make sure old boy comes over here, which he is. Bye. Got you verified, homie. Alright. And fuel is coming in there, guys. In the meantime, let's go ahead and get our flight controls on. Alright, flight controls are on. Okay, emergency lights. Let's get those armed. Alright, emergency lights are armed, guys. Trims are set. Let's go ensure now that this says flaps 15. Okay. Excuse me. Alright, all engines are up and running. APU power is on. Auto brake is on takeoff. The auto spoiler is armed as well. The trims are set to 5.2 according to FMS. We got a V1 at 136, V rotate at 146, V2 at 156. Now we can most certainly come up here, folks, and we can turn the APU bleed off. And we can turn the APU itself off. So now you can see we're all copacetic up top. No emergency lights whatsoever. Are good to go. Alright, now we can come right in here to the configuration. And let's do our flight controls tech. Pull up. You can see that elevator turn green. Pull down. Aileron left. Aileron right. Neutral. Rudder right. And rudder left. And we are all good to go there. Memphis ground. FedEx 318 Heavy is pushed back from the stand with information Echo is ready to taxi to runway 18 Charlie.
FedEx 318, I'm offline. Have a great day. Good night.
Alright, thanks for your service. See you next time, FedEx 318. Alright, he's offline. No need to mess around with him. We are on 1228 now, guys. We are on our own. So, best taxi for us, November, Victor, Charlie, cross runway 27 to Charlie 7. Memphis traffic, FedEx 318 is on the northwest cargo ramp. We'll be taxiing to runway 18 Charlie via November, Victor, Charlie, Charlie 7 for departure out on the Childers 5 for Memphis traffic. Alright, November, Victor, Charlie. Got it. Let's do this, man. Let's come up here and make it a little easier, and let's get the taxi light on. Boom, beacon is on. Everything is set, good to go. And let me put my rusty dusty pen down, guys. And here we go. Huh! Aviation Geek is silly. Good thing about this girl, she already has kids, so I don't have to worry about that part. You are something else, Aviation Geek. Okay, we will leave it on this for now to make sure those gear come up. And park and brake is going to be released. Let's get out of here, y'all. Don't forget, we got a rotation speed of 146. Yes, sir. Same bird. It's all FedEx ops tonight. We're headed to Dallas, Fort Worth. He said sad part is she ain't no multi-billionaire. Let's see here. Is this Victor here? Yes, this is. Alright, we're going to go Victor Charlie. Okay, Charlie will be the next 90-degree turn, so this isn't it. welcome on board, guys. Okay, we got nav arm, profile armed, up to flight level 320. Comes Charlie. We'll cross runway 27 in Charlie 7. Memphis traffic, UPS 318 heavy, now on Charlie, will be crossing runway 27. Continue taxi on Charlie, Charlie 11 for joining runway 18 center for departure out on the Childers 5 for Memphis traffic. Left is clear, right is clear. And this actually was Charlie 7. Cross over Alpha, then the next turn will be Charlie 7. Respondent Simon, tri-jets are cool. I've flown on one or two of them back in the day. Yeah, back in the day, I think all us old heads flew on a tri-jet. Let's see, that's Charlie 8. We need to go Charlie 7. Memphis traffic, FedEx 318 heavy on Charlie 7, now entering runway 18 Charlie for immediate departure out on the Childers 5. We'll call clear of runway for Memphis traffic. Alright, all landing lights are on. Strobes are on. We'll center ourselves up. Don't forget the clock starts itself. Alright, we are nice and center. Tap the toe brakes here. Auto flight twice. And we're going to hold the brakes. And remember this, when you go up to about 40%. And then the auto throttles take over. Takeoff power is set. Airspeed is alive. That crosswind. 146 will be our V rotate. And rotate. Positive rate. Gears coming up. Traffic, UPS FedEx 318 heavy is clear of runway 18 center, climbing on the Childers 5. Last call for Memphis traffic. Alright, y'all, let's go ahead and start our turn. Flaps clean. There goes that rain.
Stabilizer motion.
Alright, we're gonna just climb her up to 10,000. He's a handful to fly, I can tell you that. You gotta give her some love, boy. She's very, very sluggish on the trims. Anybody flying her knows what I'm talking about. Okay, we are at 10,000. Keep right on those flight directors, and auto flight is connected. Hand it over. Let's extinguish our spoiler there, as well as come down here, get that off. Flaps are up and clean.
Stabilizer motion.
Auto flight is connected, guys. And now we can get those landing lights all off. Oops. Let's go up top. Make it a little easier on ourselves. Alright, guys. Nice smooth takeoff out of the Memphis area, or smooth as it's going to get for us anyway. Smooth as it's going to get for us. Those flight controls off. And guys, we are 100% up and at them. Let's see if Dallas Fort Worth Center's on. It is. Looks like we got tower, we got approach, tower, and center on. So we'll be preparing ourselves for that. And guys, this flight here is only an hour and 3 minutes. We are on our way, folks, to our final destination of the evening. Climbing right out. We're looking for a transition, of course, at about 1,800 feet. About 1,000 to go now. Alright, we have most certainly passed 18,000 feet. 299er2. 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 Oops. Oh, they're pushing the wrong buttons, man. Alright, guys, we are on full autopilot pitch. Climb thrust is being maintained, as well as our nav1 profile, following the CDU or FMS, guys, and we are on our way to Dallas Fort Worth. Everything looks to be performing good here. Everything is nice and symmetrical as far as our 3 rusty, dusty engines on there, guys. Plenty of fuel left in the old tank. Hi, baby. Love you. All right. We are doing good here. Berto says, I don't know if you knew Spaggles, but he loved flying the MD-80 and I think the MD-11 as well, Dre. Spaggles, the one who's passed away? Yes, oh, the cool Australian dude, right. Wow, another streamer. I know Matt Davies passed away not that long ago. It was kind of controversial, and now Spaggles passed away. Man, may he rest in peace. I didn't really follow him. But let me look at Aviation Geek's new love. Let me look at his new love of his life. Just let me know when the wedding is, Aviation Geek. Okay. I can see you with her, Aviation Geek. There you go, Aviation Geek, my G. Handle that. I'm happy for you, my G. Hope it all works out, man. Just make sure I get a plate and somewhere to stay when I come to your wedding. Alright, guys, we're almost at our top of climb. This Tri-Jet, man, she's powerful, man. She's got a nice climb on her. There you go. Okay, guys, we hit top of climb as we should. We are almost 10 minutes into an hour flight, so we got about 50 minutes to go and we'll be on the ground, guys. We're expecting arrival on the Seaver 4 runway or southern transitional landing. Runway 18 right is what we're going to request. Plane spotting, so I guess she's the keeper. There you go. She says she wants to go plane spot, so I guess she's the keeper. There you go, man. She may not be a multi-millionaire Aviation Geek, but guess what? She's gonna go plane spot with you, my G. Now she can hold the camera and you can just like point stuff out in the sky, man. Or sit back and chill. You know, she doesn't even know she's been hired. And don't forget, guys, give Aviation Geek some support as well, like with Bakazato or Zato Flies. They're both content creators. Zato's does flight sim and stuff, and even though Aviation Geek is a flight sim enthusiast, he's putting out some wonderful plane spotting videos, usually out of Nashville. Berto said that's what's up, Aviation Geek, for sure. Real for real. Hi, Mama. Oh, thank you, baby. I'll give him a kiss once I'm man. Chuto. ¿Vas a comer de nuevo? After. Got about another 50 minutes, we'll be on the ground. Besitos, mi amor. All right, baby. I was talking to the boss, man. We actually got a nice little picnic set up for tomorrow, which I'm excited about. So me and my baby will be on a picnic tomorrow. That's what lovers do, man. That's what we do, because we're deep in love. Oh, man. Aviation Geek is in LOVE. KISSING in a tree. I just threw that in there, Aviation Geek. Just for your happy mood there. Firefighter says, that sounds great. Yeah, you know. Hey, it's the simple stuff when you're older, man. A little older, you know, with your spouse, been here together for quite some time. Alright. Stop that. My music stuff was not cooperating with me. That dude left another huge comment on my video. I'm wondering how old he is using the big words, or I guess my hillbilly self never learned. That's right, man. Family time. Family time. Alright, looks like we might have some cooperation with some música. The man said that's a TV show. Pretty soon, Aviation Geek, you're going to be eaten out of her hand. She's going to have you wrapped around her finger. Kids don't even know they got a new daddy. You. Sorry I was gone. Just got home. No worry, Coffee of Sorts, man. I hope your day was well, my G. Hope everything is copacetic. We are finishing up our service, our FedEx package delivery, special delivery, heavy hauling here, packages in the sky. Departure airport originally was Minneapolis, St. Paul. We worked our way into Memphis. Had a bit of a hard landing, but it was a great profile landing. It was just we had a lot of fuel on board, but we got this old girl down, man. We're gonna see what we can do into the Dallas-Fort Worth area. Maybe this geek seems like he's a dog in heat. Well, this works out, man. Works out, man. Can't be in heat by yourself. Alright, let's check our top of descent. We may get it once again before we enter that airspace. Going over here to Perth. Top of descent is on 160 nautical miles, man. So we'll be descending just as quick as we got in the air, my peeps. Again, we're going to be transitioning onto, there's Meow, which is another hold, it looks like, and then we're going to come on the Few. We're going to continue basically at 245 heading all the way down until we get to Seaver, and then it's 225 for 11 miles. Then it'll be direct to Burgee, and then from there 248 to Nuss, 263, and let's ultimately look and make sure we have these constraints all in there. So the big one that we need to worry about is Seaver at 270 between 16 and 13. 270 at 14.5. 270, 14.5. I like it. Then here we need to be at 250 between 12 and 11. 12, 11, perfect. And then Nuss is 240, 10 and 8. That's a 9. And then of course the final fix on our Seaver 4 arrival is Yacht, and it's 230 at 6, and it's in there. Then as we transition over to the runway, our first initial approach fix for our landing is at 4,000. 4,000, then 3,000. Then we'll get the Maltese cross here at Niti at 2,400. There it is. And then we make our final approach into runway 18 right on the heading of 176 to a touchdown elevation of 602 feet. And let's get 807 in there for our minimums. Man, it's quite finicky from there. Let's see if we can do it this way. Alright, 807 is in there. 807 is in there. For our missed approach on this one, climb to 11,000, right turn to 3,000 on a heading of 250 outbound via the Foxtrot Uniform Zulu VOR, which will be outbound radio 222 to Likes intersection, which is 27 miles from Fuzz, and hold as directed. Alright. Don't threaten us with a good time. There we go. There's Likes. So here's the Fuzz. There is the radio on out 222, and it is a right hold, so it can be a straight in. Joining a direct or a right pattern there. So let's make sure we got Likes and Fuzz in there. There's Likes right there. Bam. Okay, we're directing. Meow. Alright, let's get some of this ATC. Okay, we have Dallas Fort Worth. We got regional approach on, and center. Okay, cool. center is 35,175. $35,175.
Thanks for the call, I appreciate it. You didn't violate my space at all.
Approach 25,025.
Communication advisor frequency approved again. Good flight at the Intercontinental.
Yeah, thank you, sir. We'll see you next time.
He might be getting off.
Problem, thanks for the call.
25,025. He must be getting ready to get off, it sounds like.
So, American 757.
American 757 forward center.
Only for to learn about that, in my airmap I have graphene, the next flight that I have in my flight.
Those guys are
The
really
minimum altitude in the chart is by level 240. Can I pass 230 for example?
Yeah, you can file 230, that's fine. You just won't get this NVIDIA until past your fix. It just depends on the flow. Like, you can just say guys on top of you at 240 and kind of running out and get airspace.
Tire Firefighter says that they're leaving Saturday on a 7-day cruise, 30 years together. Man, congratulations, Tire Firefighter. Talking about family time, yes sir. A family that prays together stays together, and that's a true statement. I agree, man. Me and my wife, all the time, down on our knees several times during the day, man. That is what's up, man. I'm so happy for you, man. Look forward to making the big 3-0 with my wife as well, man. Copy says, have you considered the MiG-21 in DCS? I'm doing the trial for it, and it's pretty fun. I might have to check the trial out first, Copy, to see how much I like it. But yeah, happy anniversary, as Aviation Geek says to you, retired for the 30 years, man. I hope you have another 30, and then times 2 of that, you know. Aviation says, if my videos get too spread out, you know what happened. We done got married. He's stupid. How did it make 30 years? Nothing bad, but most people these days don't make it 10 years before getting divorced. Right, some people don't even make it 5 years. So yeah, I wish you, you're absolutely welcome, Tire Firefighter. And you know what? This is what I say, man. The younger guys think, you know, and not just guys, it's girls too, but you know that it's fun to play the field and see how many you can get. But the true chore is to keep one spouse happy, whether it's your husband or your wife or whatever your choosing is, to keep that one person happy, for them to keep you happy, and for you guys to stay in love with a growing love. Like I tell my wife all the time, man, I love you more than I did the day I first said I love you. And it's true, and that's just the way it's to be. You got to stay prayed up, you know. Don't give up as a couple. Know that you as individuals are going to change in a relationship where the love needs to grow, but outside environmental forces, things happen, children, finances, you know, people in the Middle East or people elsewhere trying to start wars, and, you know, all that good stuff, man. So aliens apparently are here, and some people identify as a tree. So with all that stuff, you still need to stay together and keep that love tight. So that is a true accomplishment there, Tire Firefighter, that I look forward to celebrating 30 years of marriage with my wife as well in the future. So thank you for sharing that, my G, and best wishes to you on your cruise. The key is to have 2 bank accounts, one that she knows about and one she doesn't. That way you can buy flight sim stuff. Oh, my baby supports me. Even when I'm saying not buy stuff, my baby will tell me to get the stuff. Aviation Geek. Hey, but she knows now, Aviation Geek. Make sure she doesn't know about this little flight sim chat here. She's already on to you. She's probably writing notes down right now. All right, y'all, let's check our top and drop. $78 nautical miles to top and drop, y'all, on the Seaver 4. We should pretty much be in center's airspace right around the time we start our descent. Let's check the METAR. Well, let's see if they actually got the ATIS working there. 23775.
Monitored radar vector approach between BFW 17 ILS and Nellis Love Field 1313 or ILS and U. Constant to air mission. Bird objective is in the airport. FX and U. Operate responders with low speed enabled on all airport surfaces. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Papa.
So Papa's current.
Northport Worth International Airport arrival departure information Papa 0353 Zulu. West 160 at 5. Visibility 10. Fuel clouds at 1,200. 12,000 scattered. Ceiling 25,000 Brooks. Temperature 20. 2.19er. Altimeter 2983. Simultaneous approach and use. Expect ILS to runway 18er, 17, and ILS runway 13 right. Simultaneous power traffic departing runway 17 right. 18 landing runway 17 center. Expect land and hold short operation. Taxi at G10460 feet of hail. Landing runway 18 right. Expect land and hold short operation. Taxi at G10100 feet AVL. Monitored radar vector approach between BFW 17 ILS and Nellis Love Field 1313 or ILS and U. Constant to air mission.
Good evening, Fort Worth Center. FedEx 318 Heavy's checking in flight level 320.
FedEx 318 Heavy Force Center, squawk 2243, good evening.
2243 in the box, FedEx 318 Heavy, good evening. Okay, 2243's in there.
FedEx 318 radar contact 37 miles north of Texarkana. Maintain flight level 320.
Maintain flight level 320, FedEx 318 Heavy. Alright, y'all. Music will be off for the duration of the flight until we land. We have ATC here, guys, and we'll be starting our descent here shortly. You can see we've only got 49 nautical miles to go. And then we will be there. Let's go ahead and go over our arrival so that we can have that briefing complete. As you can see now, we are direct to View, which is the fix that brings us on to the Seaver 4 transition. We will be descending Seaver 4, expecting for the first constraint to be at Seaver at 270. We are, I believe, planned to be at 15 or 4.5. We checked that. Then it'll be on to Bridge at 250, and here we'll be at 11.5. Then it'll be at Nuss, and I believe we'll be at 9.5, 240, so we'll have landing lights on by Nuss. Then the final fix on the standard terminal arrival will be Yacht at 230 at 6,000. Then we should hold a heading of 265. Header holding a 265, expecting radar vectors, the final approach course. It is information Papa, and we are expecting ILS according to the information, so we'll be requesting 18 right. We plan to exit stage right, and I believe that somebody check me on this. Does FedEx park up here, or does FedEx park here on the West Cargo? Either way, we're getting off on this bumba clot, and we're gonna be done with it. And that, my friends, is the arrival. If we're taking a look to see the runway length, it's a nice long runway. So we're not going to do full flaps. We'll see if it makes a difference on our landing. We'll do like flaps 35. We'll do the same auto brake. Matter of fact, we can go ahead and set that now. We're going to do medium. And we'll wait to set our auto spoilers. About 30 nautical
FedEx 318 needs to be altimeter 2983. This would be the Seaver 4 arrival.
Okay, 2983, we do have pop-up on board for the weather. Descend via the Seaver 4 arrival for FedEx 318 Heavy.
FedEx 318 Heavy, Roger, I'll pass it along.
Thank you, sir. Alright. Wait till we get a little closer, and then again, our bottom altitude, guys, for the final fix on the Star is going to be set to 6,000. Once we're about 10 within, we'll go ahead and make that happen. We're about 14 miles to go. At about 10 in, we'll start reducing that, and then she'll go ahead and start descending on her own. All that weather out there. Let's pull back a little bit. Yeah, this rain has been off and on, and that after we get a little bit more southwest, we should be out of that rain. We're just getting some collateral rain from a storm that is basically south of us, directly south and more east. There's still some of the storm is just to the south of us, but it's moving southeast. Pardonnez-moi.
What we're saying, this is FedEx 420, and it's 20,000.
FedEx 420 for center low, squawk 2340.
2340, Also, FedEx 420, can we get a runway 32 approach over Shreveport?
Guys, regional approach is 120.25. We'll report in and get with Papa, even though he did us a favor, said he was going to pass it along.
FedEx 420 radar contact 70 miles south of Belcher. The Shreveport altimeter 2987. Descend positive discretion, maintain 12,000.
Going down to 12,000. Also, can we get ILS 32?
FedEx 420 affirmative, that will be with a tailwind. The wind is 140 at 11. It's about 11 knot tailwind. Confirm you can accept runway 32.
Yes, sir, we'll take 32. FedEx 420.
Man, so he's coming in with the tailwind.
FedEx 420, you want the RNAV 32 or the ILS 32?
ILS 32.
FedEx 420, roger, expect registers to phone.
And Fort Worth Center, FedEx 318 Heavy is vacating flight level 320, descending now to Seaver 4.
FedEx 318, roger, thanks.
Alright. We are on our way down, guys. Altimeter will be 2983 for our arrival into Dallas-Fort Worth. Information Papa is current. Again, I like to have the METAR pulled up.
FedEx 420, flight president heading back just to final, descend maintain 3,000.
Just to have it as well.
3,000, FedEx 420.
Winds are very light at 150 at 5 knots. And guys, just like that, we're on our way down, man, here. So appreciate you guys riding on with your boy. Had a bit of a harder, firm butter on the first one with an excellent profile. Berto says, well, I'm going to hit the hay. Catch you later. Good night, man. Berto, muchas gracias por acompañarnos de nuevo siempre, papá. Ojalá que tú tengas una noche buena, man. Y te veo on the next one, papá. So it's always a pleasure having my man Berto on. Green must be flying with HD. Yeah, maybe. If you were in Nashville, I can tell you where FedEx parks, so I know that, Aviation Geek. He's so stupid. She didn't see it. I removed it. You silly. You silly. He's telling me, oh, I cover ears. Or Green has some cockpit lizards. No, Green don't know how to act, man. Green is a wild child. Ah, no hay de qué, papá. No hay de qué. Siempre. Siempre, Berto, man. Que la pasas tu noche muy feliz, papá. Alright guys, so we are descending down. I'm guessing the landing rate for this is 0 to 1,000. I can't. That's actually a good way to cover everything, Aviation Geek. That's a good way to keep everything covered. 0 to 1,000. Hey, hopefully it's going to be better than the last one. We're not going to land full flaps, guys. Speaking of which, let's look at our landing here. We're going to be doing 35 land, V approach is 154 with the VREF at 149. So we're not doing this. We have our brakes set to medium, and let's go ahead and arm our auto spoilers there. Don't forget altimeters.
2540, approach 125.02, he'll have your runway assignment.
Over approach, thanks for the ATC, American flight 540.
Once we get under the flight levels, we will be switching over
Memphis,
to
flying Rudder services terminated.
our approach, regional approach, 125025, 125025,
420, turn left heading
and then tower is going to be 16550, but we'll get that put on there shortly.
Left 280, FedEx, close.
Okay, we are 25,400, our flight level 254, descending on down, nice and slow. You can see we're right now at about a 2,000 foot per minute descent. Okay, fuel on board, guys.
Corsair, American 6361.
25,000 pounds, so we're going to be landing with, she lands with a lot of fuel because it takes a lot of fuel in order to be able to get to the alternate and have contingency and alternate fuel.
2363, American 6361.
Once we get below this cloud layer, we'll go ahead and get our anti-icing off, guys. If you get a negative 220, I'll be happy. All right, man, I'm going to try to get her in. Work on that profile. Actually, you know, is this the MD-11 supposed to represent a modernized or old instruments? MD-11. You know, I'm pretty sure there are MD-11s with maybe a little bit more advanced avionics, but this is good enough to go here. On the avionics, you know, she tends to take everything's auto feature. I don't know how much more modern you would need it. Everything up here is pretty much auto, man. But you know, to be honest with you guys, man, I might start flying this thing a whole lot more. It is very enjoyable to fly this thing. Just gotta have more practice. But she is pretty nice to fly. I'm gonna be honest with you. If they hurry up and get the Avi tab in here, that's literally one of the things missing. And maybe get the outside lights reflecting better than they do. But other than that, man, she's pretty much a pretty nice bird to fly, to be honest with you.
Squadron Charlie for American 6361.
That's my sub count, 220. Don't forget, guys, go up to Aviation Geek. Okay, we got 290 at
FedEx
speed.
420, 14 miles to 4B, turn right, heading 340, maintain 3,000 till established on the local
Drag
clear
is
house here,
required.
2 approach.
Right to 340 to the highway.
Big up, fellas. No lizards. Just got home. You silly green caught you, Aviation Geek. See those spoilers extended there.
FedEx 318, contact regional approach 125.02. He'll have a runway 7 connect.
Over to regional approach 125.025. Thanks for ATC. See you next time. FedEx 318 Heavy.
No problem, Solon.
Good evening. Regional approach FedEx 318 is with you. 16,900 descending via the C4 with information pop on board.
FedEx 318 Heavy, regional approach, roger. Which runway would you like this evening?
We are requesting 18 right as we go into this western cargo rims there.
FedEx 318, roger. You can expect an ILS or visual approach runway 18 right. The DFW altimeter 2983.
2983 expecting 18 right. Thanks a lot. FedEx 318 Heavy.
American 2540 descend and maintain.
Alright. I actually slipped up and said something I haven't said for a while. I said with you. I don't say that anymore. Dallas Fort Worth Tower 126550. Old habits 126550. Okay guys, now once we leave this heading, we need to be on a heading of 265, which is also confirmed by the narrative. Down. Let's go ahead and get those lights on a little early.
Departure Walker 1942 out of 1.5 on the Glico B.
Walker 1942, regional departure radar contact, maintain 17,000 direct Glico.
I swear you can't get anything past green. I swear he's female.
They can make that a right or left turn, your choice.
We will continue to the left.
All right. Nightbot got you, baller. I do what I must. There you go, baller. No plane crashing here, man. I don't know what you're on, but let's keep it positive in the stream, or you won't be on this this channel for much longer. Alright, let's rearm the spoilers there. Please crash, I like it. I don't think so, baller. You're going to keep getting timed out by Nightbot.
3000, flight level 150, American 2540.
Okay, 10,000. Landing lights are on. Auto brake is set to medium. Auto spoilers are armed as well. Speed is coming back, and that yacht, it's probably some little kid, hopefully. We need 230 at yacht. Okay guys, almost to 6,000. We're on our good heading at 265. So after we get to yacht, we will go into the heading mode. Speed check. Get our slats out. And guys, V approach is 154, and we are going to be doing flaps 35.
American 25,
Flaps
45
35,
miles
we
of
can get that
legroom,
at
maintain
190.
3,000
Next
till
stage of
established.
flaps
Cleared ILS
15,
runway 18
get
rapid
it
approach.
255.
Maintain 3,000 until Sentinel Localizer, cleared for Atlas 18 right approach. American 25.
Hey, thank you, Green. Yeah, baller. Yep. Appreciate you, Green, man, for getting them out there. Yo, please chill with that. Every now and then you get a clown coming here. I'm hoping that's a little kid. If not, he gonna figure out what grown folks do. Okay, guys, we're looking good as we're bringing our way into Dallas-Fort Worth. Speed check. Flaps 15. Some more resistance on there. Once we get back from yacht, we'll reduce the speed.
American 2540, contact DFW Tower 126.55. Good night.
Over to tower, back to the
655.
American 2540.
Okay, now we're on the heading.
1942, contact Fort Worth Center 135.17. Sit.
3517, good night, Walker 1942.
FedEx 318, heavy flighting 240 to center, maintain 4,000, vector to final.
Heading 240 down to 4,000. Vectors to final. FedEx 318. Okay, that's perfect. That's going to put us on the ILS. Let's verify the ILS is correct on our nav rad page. Okay, ILS 11190, 175. And 11190, 176. Close enough, man. Okay, let's look at next speed. On the flaps, 28, we can get it 210.
Altitude.
Okay, down to 4,000. That's what we want in Echo. He's probably going to give us even 3,000 there. And almost where we need to be.
FedEx 318, flighting 200, intercept runway 18 right, localizer.
200 to intercept 18 localizer for FedEx 318. Nice intercept. Speed check. Flaps 28. Okay, Johan, what do they want Johan at? 3,000.
Altitude.
Yeah, he should have had me descent because Johan's at 3,000. And you see, good thing we are doing it because we would have definitely Ledger, yep, is at 3,000, so good thing we made that call. Get 170 here in a minute. Okay, localizer's captured. Alright guys, let us get the flight controls on.
Regional approach, Beach, November 958 Bravo Echo at Dallas Love Field. Looking for approval from Dallas Love to Oklahoma City. We have information, Oscar.
FedEx 318, 5 miles from leg right, cleared ILS, runway 18 right approach.
Okay, cleared ILS 18 right approach, FedEx 318 Heavy.
958 Bravo Echo, Fort Worth Center, clear to Oklahoma City Airport via fly heading 070, radar vectors Texoma for departure, Zema transition and is filed. Departure frequency 125.02, squawk 5147.
Hey we're about 1 dot over. Landing gears coming down.
November 958 Bravo Echo, copy fly heading 070 to Tex 4 and on the Zima.
2500.
Departure frequency 125.02, squawk 5147. 8 Bravo Echo.
Final approach speed.
Hey Bravo Echo,
is
read that
154.
correct. Advise ready for taxi.
Bravo Echo.
Landing gears down. And we are indicating or selected flaps 35. And this will be it, guys.
FedEx 318 Heavy, did I ship you off the tower yet?
No, you haven't. You haven't shifted me to tower yet.
Stabilizer motion.
FedEx 318 Heavy, contact DFW Tower 126.55, good night.
12755 DFW. Thanks for your ATC for FedEx 318 Heavy. And Dallas Fort Worth Tower, FedEx 318 ILS 18 ready.
FedEx 318 DFW Tower, winds 150 at 5, altimeter 2983, runway 18 right, cleared away.
12755 DFW. Thanks for your ATC for FedEx 318 Heavy. And Dallas Fort Worth Tower, FedEx 318 ILS 18 ready.
FedEx 318 DFW Tower, winds 150 at 5, altimeter 2983, runway 18 right, cleared away.
12755 DFW. 18 right, clear to land, FedEx 318.
Autopilot.
Alright, my aircraft, gears down, 3 green. Flaps are selected and indicating 35. Let's see what we get here, guys. Check. Landing. She was going to say approach at minimums.
Then 200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
November 13 Kilo, you copy?
Reversers are out. Almost center line. Negative 242, guys. We work for that.
Fort Worth, or DFW Tower, this is Walker 3497, spot 15 information, Papa and text.
Walker 3497, DFW Tower, runway 17 right, taxi via Kilo Echo Hotel. Correction, Kilo Echo Foxtrot.
17 right via Kilo Echo Foxtrot, Walker 3497.
Very good, guys.
X318, welcome to DFW. Keep your speed up right at the next exit.
Okay, keep speed up right at next exit. FedEx 318. Alright, you guys. Much better landing.
X318, I feel like I might need to clarify right at Whiskey Lima, not at the old taxiway there.
Yeah, roger that. It wasn't our scenery. It was blocked off anyway, so this next taxiway was the one we were taking. Thanks for clarification, FedEx 318.
You'd be surprised at how many times I've not made that clarification and been stupid for not making it.
We're all human, brother. We're all human. Appreciate the ATC, my G. Alright.
No problem.
Off the runway we go.
Tower, Walker 3497.
Well, at least we can get that off.
Walker 3497, go ahead.
Oh yeah, hey, hopefully we can catch up with that 7-3 and we'll make sure they get across with us.
Roger, they just showed up in my stream chat, told me they have 5 extra tanks with just 1,000 pounds shy of 700,000 pounds of fuel.
Yeah, we're flying together over there.
Tire Fighter says, great job. My baby says, beautiful landing, my love. Appreciate it. He was 22 off. And Dallas Fort Worth Tower, FedEx 318 Heavy on Whiskey Lima holding short Charlie, requesting a taxi to the FedEx ramp via Charlie.
Well, FedEx 318, if you want to head to the FedEx ramp, you're going to be heading to the other side of the airport. I can send you to the UPS ramp or any of the West Cargo air freight ramps.
Yeah, roger that. We'll take the UPS ramp, save on the taxi there.
FedEx 318, are you sure they're going to be happy with that?
Say again?
Said, are you sure they're going to be okay with that? No, I'm just kidding. FedEx 318, taxi to the ramp via Charlie.
Roger that. Hey, they're going to learn tonight. They're going to be real good when it's night. Thanks for the service to our FedEx 318 Heavy.
X318 heavy, roger. Yeah, not much you can do when a MD-11 pulls up. I'm parking here. I guess you are.
Roger that. Roger that. All right. It's always good to have a jovial ATC controller, man, and that's what it's all about. Positivity, good vibes. Not to mention, guys, we had a pretty good landing. She came to a little bit of stop. I was fighting there with the reversers, so she kind of came to a stop in the runway. But other than that, man, excellent arrival there into Dallas-Fort Worth. Appreciate you guys riding on board. There's the West cargo. So we'll just literally go all the way down. I guess we could have pulled into the West cargo there, but we're going to keep it rolling all the way up down the top to where UPS is at. And thanks everybody for riding along. Green light says 100% on the landing. Aviation Geek had some butter luck, and you weren't that far off, Aviation Geek. So we worked for it, and again, the last landing in Memphis was a full flaps last
wind
landing.
150 at 5.
Appreciate you, Aviation Geek, for saying awesome stream. And you guys can look for me flying this thing a lot more. This is a great aircraft actually to do long hauls on. She's a little, you know, she fights you back on takeoff and she fights you back on landing, of course, but once you start getting the hang of all her quirkiness, if you will, she's a pretty good aircraft to fly. Who knows, maybe next stream to get to the West Coast, maybe we'll do a 747 UPS hop or something over there to get over there. Or we might take some American Airlines. I haven't flown my Airbuses. I haven't flown the baby bus in a minute. So we'll see what we get into. We might have to get some Airbus ops. But for now, guys, we are 100% on our way in for our parking. Then, of course, we're going to get some replays. She got really slow there on the taxi. And we still landed with 21,000 pounds of fuel. Yeah, still that was a negative 222 or whatever it was with all that fuel weight in there.
All aircraft be advised, Quebec's now current winds 130 at 7, altimeter 2981.
He says still enough to go to George Continental. Yep. But you know what, Aviation Geek? I'm going to let you take over and fly it the rest of the way. That way you can show your new lady friend how you fly, Aviation Geek. Well, at least now I know FedEx parks on the other side of the field. And now that I do remember, I did do a UPS join out of here. Who says competing partners can't help out? That's that outer marker you're hearing.
Walker 3497 off to departure 125.02. See ya.
Spawny says, Cal Scream event coming this month on the 21st. I think you'll need to do a live stream on that, Dre. Yeah, roger that, Spawning. Is that a VAT USA event? So I can reference it. You gonna do it too, Spawning? Us Cali boys gotta represent, baby. He says, yes, sir. Okay, that's what's up, man. Sounds like we got something to do on the 21st. Either the scenery's not lined up or my man is not standing directly in front. Okay, he's still giving us a little something something. Okay, I'm pretty sure we're well past the thing, but that's where we'll stop, folks. Parking brake is set. APU bleeds are on. Let's get that beacon off. And let's get all of our lights off there. And let's come up and get the engines turned off. There we go. Let's get our situation here into the standby. And make sure the engines are all successfully rolling back. Which they are, y'all. Which they are. Let's come over here, get off of the VATSIM network, guys, and get the música kicked on. Alright, guys, welcome it in to Dallas Fort Worth. Let's get this replay clacking and get on up out of here, y'all. Let's go outside really quick and take a look and see how far off my man had us. Look, he's still telling us to come up. But we were, you know, on the line. That's good. Just past it. We decided to stop there. We didn't want to get too close to those UPS folks. All right, y'all. All right, here she was on the way in. And still right there in that touchdown zone. A little bit left of center line, and there she goes, y'all. Nice little profile as she came in. Aviation Geek says, awesome landing. Appreciate your Aviation Geek. Boom. Just a little bit past the runway blocks. A little bit left of center line as that nose dropped down, but we worked her over. Yeah, that was pretty dope, y'all. Pretty dope. Let's run that one back again. There's where we basically came to the stop. And look at that stopping distance, man. So guys, want to say big up to each and every one of you for riding along on the stream. Big up to my lovely wife, who's always supporting. Kids are asleep. Thank you, baby, for checking in as always. Rock City was in the house, as well as my G Stellar FSYT and Greenlight Auto Brokers. We also have my G Alberto D in the house, man, with Shadow Dark, the new pilot. Just got his stuff squared away on his check ride, so big up to you, Shadow. Alberto D was in the house with Counter-Strike players saying weird stuff, but hopefully my man gets it together. D Champ was on board with my G Andy Black and HD Simulation. Check him out. HD is a fellow content creator, so please give him a check out. Marlon Bolden was in the house as well, so big up to you, my G. Thank you for joining the stream, of course. We also have my man Aviation Geek was all the way in the house with my real G retired firefighter who checked in. So thank you, boys and men, for for joining the stream. If I didn't say so, Stellar FSYT. Look at the plane, it's going back up again. what's going on there? Talk about a replay mess up. All right, let's get this replay going back before it messes up anymore. You guys see that? Giving you guys shots out. Spawn and Salmon was also in the house, man. And Worldwide Pilot. I didn't see you, Worldwide Pilot, man, but thanks for checking in, my G. Sorry I didn't see you there. Andy Black was in the house. Zato Flies was in the house. And Sawyer's Aviation was in the house, man. So definitely feel bad. I don't ever mean to miss you guys when you check in, so sorry about that, Worldwide Pilot. Feeling bad. Coffee of Sorts was in the house as well, along with who else we got here? I believe that's it, man. Everybody checked in and was doing, we would say Baller, but he was up to no good. And of course, Nightbot was in the house all the way, all day, keeping people legit and honest in the chat. And guys, we'll go ahead and do our wing replay here shortly, and we'll be up out of here. Once again, guys, I appreciate you guys riding on board with your man, and hope to see you guys definitely on the next one here on the Dre Sanchez YouTube channel. So enjoy the replay, and we'll see what we get here on this replay. And there we go. And that's about what we had there on our flappage. And guys, it's been another awesome stream with you guys here on the Dre Sanchez YouTube channel. Thank you for the 30 likes. Thank you for all the support. I want you guys to have a good rest of your Wednesday. If I missed your name on the shout out, I definitely apologize. If you are watching this now and didn't make any chats in the stream, big up to you as well. No problem with just laying back in the cut and watching the action. And of course, if you're watching this in the post stream video on YouTube, thank you for your support as well. I wish everyone a happy Wednesday evening, early Thursday morning. Salute to all of you. Be kind to yourself, stay prayed up, and stay tenacious, and treat others as you would want to be treated, man. And if you're a bad person, treat them nicer than you treat yourself. I'm your boy Dre. I'll see y'all on the next one. Enjoy the replay.